Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. What's up? Hello. Hey, Prime and hey, Gielsku. It's just Sam. Good morning. Undurchdacht. Hello. Good morning. Hey, Corals. Hey, AdBlue. What's up? Dramonia. Cuban. What's up? Scene. Hello, hello. Hey, Amu. Good morning, Threader. What's up? I did have a good weekend. It was very nice. Yesterday was super chill. We had a long weekend because Monday was like some Italian thing. Holiday. So yeah, yesterday was chill. And Sunday I streamed because Sunday I was deconstructing some of the acoustic ceiling. Hey, Nottingham, thank you so much for 29 months and a tier 3. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Brings the Flammenwerfer.
Brings the Flammenwerfer.
Thank you, Nottingham. Hope you all had a good weekend yourselves, guys. Yeah, yesterday I was basically chilling mostly. I did do some stuff. I had to do some stuff here in the PC in the office, so David removed some more stuff from the ceiling. But we're getting there. Also, my brother was here to take a look at the nails that they put into the wall. And he did say we should probably just like put them further into the ceiling and then like paint over them. But then David brought one of these like tools. I don't know what the fuck's called in English, but he brought one of these tools to remove the nails, and it seemed to be working if you just like destroy the wall a little bit. So maybe we take off the nails. And then I asked my dad if he could like ask one of his friends to fix the ceiling afterwards, like the holes and stuff. And he said yes, he's gonna do it over Christmas, so everything should be working as planned. I also called the electrician company today to see if they can get the power fixed in the office soon. And they were a bit confused on like where the office is and stuff. But they said they'll figure it out and I'll call me back. That's a good sign. And then I called the landlord to see if I could get the keys. So we could start installing the acoustic ceiling in a new apartment already. And he said yes, as long as I sign the contract first. So they need to make the contract first and sign it, and then I can get the key. And that should happen within the next few days. And then that should be it, mostly. And then I just have to like find people to help me carry stuff into the new apartment, basically. So it's a little bit stressful, but it's okay. Then on Friday, this Friday, there's a special Naguura Fest, special stream, Naguura Fest version. In case you guys have not, in case you guys didn't know already, write it down on your calendar and make sure you're around. I think I'm going to probably start around like 10, 11 a.m., something like that. So I'm not sure yet. And of course, Johnny put together this special stream. One thing to know about the special stream is Johnny asked me to ask you guys to fill out a form. I don't know what this form is or like what questions there are on because he told me not to click on it. But yeah, this is going to be part of the special stream. So if you guys wouldn't mind filling out a form for me, there it is. I'll link it in chat. I have no idea what it is about. He just said that I should ask you guys to fill it out. So if you have a minute or two, I'd be very happy if you can fill it out. It's a funny form. Don't tell me what's on it. I'm not supposed to know what's on it. When do you move? Well, until January. So like before Christmas, basically. So also have the... Ooh, I still need to buy... I need to write this down before I forget. I need to buy like a cord or something better for the keychain. String, like a better string. Wait, give me a second. Oh, I see now. Alright. No, I'm confused. Whatever. Okay, just kidding. Never mind. All good. So yeah, all of that is working out well. I'm slightly stressed for like the end of December because I'm going on holiday on the 27th, and then obviously it's like Christmas stuff. So I need to make sure that all of this is getting done before then, which could be a little bit tough. But you know what? I think I'll be fine. Hey Goo, thank you so much for 2 years. What's up? Thank you so much. How's your weekend been? It was good. My weekend was good. Thank you so much. I hope your weekend was good as well.
Been?
Thank you for housing tips on TikTok. My windows are super pretty now. That's good to hear, Helena. I also uploaded a full guide on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out, on how to make windows and like a mountain view and stuff. So if you're interested in that, then definitely check out my YouTube channel. I put like a whole guide on there. If somebody can link it in chat. Hey Nico, I'm so glad you enjoyed the cyclophone. Oh, it's pinned in the chat. Yeah, the new video is pinned in the chat, guys. The one with where I'm basically explaining how the view works and stuff. So click on it and check it out. Have you ever considered contact lenses? I don't need glasses. These are blue light filter glasses. I can just remove them if I feel like it. You saved my life when you did that video about holding shift. I didn't know, and now it saves me so much time. I feel like a lot of people didn't notice. When I did this on my stream, I feel like a lot of people were a bit confused. I was thinking I might as well make a video about it. Shift was a game changer, yeah. Good morning, MBT. What's up? What's up? Hey, Sato. Oh, I didn't read what Silver Rain said. But apparently you leaked something on the forum. Yeah, listen, guys. That form that you're supposed to fill out for the special stream, it's supposed to be a secret. I'm not supposed to know. So please don't say anything in chat regarding the form, because I'm not supposed to know what's on it. I think... Like, I heard that you can now duplicate items even without an add-on. Or do you need an add-on for it? I'm eating salmon and rice and broccoli. I'm in the old studio. I'm not gonna move until January. It's gonna take a while. Like, it's gonna take some time still. You need to add on. Okay, I didn't know. I thought they added it normally. So I was thinking I'm gonna do more housing today. Then we're gonna play Guild Wars 2 later. And I was thinking what to do in housing. I need to level to get more decor placement. Oh, I actually forgot to mention. Okay, whatever. Give me a sec. Yeah, I forgot about mentioning something in a VO. Oh well. So yeah, I was thinking to level up my house a little bit so I can create more stuff. And I was thinking to make a cat tree. It was Boris's idea because you know how I'm a druid and I can, like, I was taking videos and stuff of the house as some of the community of my community came into my house, and some of the druids they went into cat form and they sat down on like the windowsill and stuff, and it looked like actual real cats sitting around your house. You know, it looked really cool. And Boris saw this, and then he was saying, you know what, you should try to make a cat tree. And I was like, wait, I should make a cat tree. That'd be super cool. So I think we're gonna make a cat tree, guys. And then maybe something else, but I'm not sure what. Yeah, I was thinking to make a cat tree. And then maybe make like some smaller items just to have the home look more cozy. And I was also wondering if I could make the outside look more wintry. Probably not really. I don't know how to. Like, I was wondering if I can make it, maybe add snow somehow. Because I was thinking like the loft that I made is very like wintry and like cozy. And then I was wondering if I could like put some skis on the side, you know, and some, you know, as if, you know, I just went out skiing and I came back and the skis are on the side. And like a sled or something. And then I was thinking to have snow outside, but I don't really know how to create snow outside. What's new in Guild Wars 2? I mean, there's an expansion that came out some time ago, but there's nothing new in particular in Guild Wars 2. I just started recently. I just recently started playing it for the first time, so that's why. I'm playing it for the first time. I would love to have your pets you've collected that can run around your house. That'd be so nice, yeah. Is there anything new in Guild Wars 2? Everything, yeah. Yeah, for me, everything. Today I'm actually playing with I didn't know him before, but his name is Mukluk. Shit, I'm probably pronouncing his name wrong. That's the first thing I'm gonna ask him, how to pronounce his name. It is like a Guild Wars 2 veteran. His name is Mukluk. Maybe you guys know him. Mukluk. He's like a veteran Guild Wars 2 player. And he's gonna like kind of coach me through it a little bit. I mean, I've already played. I'm level like 37, 38. Like I've played a little bit. I'm obviously nowhere near like a professional or anything. But he's gonna like, you know, I don't know what he's gonna teach me, but we're just gonna play together a little bit and we'll, you know, do some stuff. So I'm thinking that's cool. So I can get all of my questions answered about the game. It's a Guild Wars 2 bootcamp basically. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Also, hey Boris, what's up? I'm eating salmon and rice and broccoli. Are we not able to have a mailbox at our house? No. They should actually put that there, I guess. I don't know why we don't have that. There's one, but not functional. Yeah, it would be important for it to be functional, I guess. I imagine they're terrified of having anything useful in housing after garrisons. Probably. Yeah, probably a good point, Boris. Yeah. They probably like. I think that's probably a real concern. They want people to not like just sit in their house. Like the more functionality your house gets, like mailboxes and whatever, the less you need to leave your house. That's not what they would want, I guess. They want you to chill at your house for, you know, hanging out and like creating stuff. But then when you need to do anything else, they want you to leave the house, I guess. MVTS, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. Because there isn't even a mailbox in Founders Point. I think that confirms that they really want you to leave, right? To go to the main cities. Yeah, it's not even Founders Point has a mailbox. Yeah, short chorus. Might as well put it in the title. Why not? They're making us go touch grass in game 2? Oh, gross. I know, right? Crazy. I just like thought how funny that was when I realized that one of the first things I did when housing came out is recreate the outside in my house. It's like I was like I literally am creating a house in my like virtual reality. And then I create the outside inside the house. It's like I could just go outside. Like why? I'm trying so hard to avoid touching grass that I'm building a fake outside in my virtual home on the internet. So, when touching grass goes wrong, when are you moving to a new office? In January. After Christmas, after my vacation. What's the reason for moving the office? This office is in a really old building and the landlord sucks. TLDR. The heating doesn't work. So. All right. First of all, I want to show you something. So, Mr. GM, Dan, made an add-on, basically, that allows you to film stuff much better in housing. And generally, like your transmogs and whatever else, like it's a very cool add-on. So the way it works is like you get these camera tools, and you can remove your character even. And then you can like select speed and stuff for rotating, zooming out, tilting up, tilting down, rotate left, rotate right, cinematic orbit even. So let me show you what this looks like, all right? Let me create a cinematic shot. All right, so I do zoom out, and maybe I do rotate left. Let me see. Okay, well, let me... It doesn't want to rotate right now. Oh, it's because I'm not... Yeah, I see now. Look how cute this is. All right. So yeah, you can just take your favorite shot of your house, tilt, or like select whichever. Give me a second. So, all right, let me show you again. So, all right, so again, Mr. GM made this add-on, which is called Wow Camera Tools. And it gives you, if you type /WTC, WCT, you get this kind of menu. And then when you select anything here, it will like slowly rotate the camera up or tilt it down or rotate left, rotate right, or zoom in and zoom out. And what you can do here, or a cinematic orbit as well around your character. You can also hide and show your player, depending on what you want to do. If you want to film transmog or whatever, then I guess you want to see your player. You can also select speed on how fast everything works as well. And you can stop all movement. And then what you do is like you just go to your initial shot, I guess. For this case, let's say I want to film the outside that I made. And then I just want to select zoom out maybe. So zoom out. Sometimes, okay, now nothing works. Sometimes you have to like angle your camera a bit differently because sometimes your camera is like stuck somewhere and then it doesn't work because it's just using your camera. Oh, I know why. Because I put it at 0. Okay. So, again, hi player. All right, and then when you zoom out, let's say you have your initial shot like this. You just hide your interface afterwards, and then you can film it like this. How cool is that? You create the best shots ever. You can also have it like, I don't know, rotate right, let's say. Look how cool that is. Let's say tilt up. Let me show you the same thing at the top here. Oh. What I did sometimes when I hide my character, I don't know where I'm walking, so I keep falling off everywhere. Alright, so let's say I want to film this here. Hiding the player again. So here I probably want to just like zoom out and tilt down. So I start like this maybe. And then zoom out, tilt down. Look at that. So pretty. You can get the most cinematic shots ever from your house. Yeah, it's like sometimes when you're moving like that, then these things don't work properly anymore. But yeah, that's just like a graphic thing or anti-aliasing, yeah. It is what it is. All right, so... And then I also wanted to show you something else. Let me think. First, let's get this chair a little bit outwards. It's bothering me. There we go. What else did I want to show you? Let me think. I want to do one more thing. What else I want to do, Kuros? There's one more short I wanted to record. Outside of the Mr. Gem add-on. Oh, anti-aliasing might still be off, you're saying? Maybe? Wait, I don't know what I changed there. I don't remember. What is it I need to turn off or on? Anti-aliasing multi-sample techniques. No, I don't think my hoodie is available, unfortunately, Emily. They sent it to me, or I got it somewhere from, like, doing some WoW thing. I forgot, honestly. But I don't think you can buy it anywhere. Should be the issue. Okay, then, I don't know. It's probably just, like, a thing, whatever. You don't remember, Cross, what I wanted to record? What I'm looking for it. Dude, I wish my memory was a little bit better. The 3 dots. Yes, of course. Okay. All right, guys. I know that lots of people lose items constantly in housing. So you lose it in the wall, you don't know where it is anymore, you can't target it anymore, it's just gone, right? And since we do have a limited amount of decor that we can place, it is important to find those items again. So what you can do, if you go to the housing editor and you click on advanced mode, then this thing appears in the top right corner, these 3 lines, and it's called Place Decor List. This list here will have all of the items that you have placed in your house listed. So if you know what the item is that you have lost, then you can click on it and then delete it or move it. Like this item, for example. You're welcome. Go delete your items. Rickard, thank you so much for 2 months. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Envy, thanks for 5 months. What's up? How are you? Thank you so much. Okay, let's build a cat tree. Where do we put the cat tree? Maybe like either up here or at the bottom. I could put it here next to the couch. What are we thinking? I could put it like... Let me think. Yeah, where do we put a cat tree? Maybe just here, where I'm standing right now? Let me go get some tea. Did someone clip what she said? I think Kuros clipped it. We're gonna make a short out of it and post it on like TikTok and stuff, I'm guessing. Hey Jay, guys, by the way, what's up? Tea's good. Yeah, I have a mixture of green tea today and ginger lemon tea, I think. Yeah, ginger lemon and green tea. Today the heating is gonna be turned off in the afternoon again. Because apparently somebody is coming to like look at the heating, so it's turned off the whole afternoon. How many items can you place with a house of level 5? I have no idea. I'm only level 2. I have no idea. I'm sorry. Navel. So, why does this not work, by the way? Or does it? Okay, so let's build a cat tree. How do we build a cat tree? Oh, you know what would be sick? Like a real tree cat tree. Ooh, that'd be super sick. I wonder if I can make that. I think I need to buy a tree for that. Let me go buy a tree. Speaking of making the shorts, I'm off to go to do exactly that now. I've had my break. Have fun, guys. Thank you, Boris. If you guys wondering who makes my amazing shorts, it's Mr. Boris himself. Huge shout out. And now back to work. Can't believe you're still here. The hell? What am I paying you for? Oh. So, all right, let's see if I can find a tree. I mean, of course. All right, let's see. So I don't know if you guys understand what I'm trying to do, but I want like a tree. You know, do you know these like tree cat trees? Wait, I'll show you. Tree cat tree. Holy shit. What the? Oh my goodness. Holy. The amount of cat trees. What is that? Oh my god, I need this. Look at this thing. What the actual fuck? I need this. Can I make this? Dude, I actually want this. Can I make this? What? That's insane. There's no way I can make something like that, though. Can I? Or can I? Wait, there's something called functional. Hidden potential of the Archmage Legion. I know what that's about. Anyway, nature. Let's see. So you need like a bare bone tree, basically without leaves. I could make. This probably works. The Dream Grove. Sprouting lamppost. Maybe I can buy this. It's like a druid thing, I'm guessing. Oh, that's cute. And this might be the only thing I can really use properly. And there really aren't a lot of trees, huh? Well, at least not trees that don't have leaves. I mean, this one is cute, but like... But I would have to like cover a lot of it. Nah, this is... Nah. Also need like a wooden part with like a hole in it as well. How do we do this, guys? This is something. Oh. Huh. I could use some trees turned around. Yeah, let me just buy some trees, and then we turn them around, see what happens. This one probably is good to turn around. And then how do I make the platforms? I could make them out of boulders. Boulders might be cute. But then maybe also not. If anything, it should be cobblestones. Like those. Oh my god, it's gonna be so cute. You don't understand. We can have a cat tree, guys. It's gonna be so cute. Oh, first we need to level. I just realized as well. I need to level so I can actually make a cat tree. I just need level 3. How do we do that? I guess maybe if I buy this like thing in my class hall, then maybe that's good enough. Maybe make them like as high as the ceiling. Yes, I was thinking that too. That I can make it all the way up to the ceiling, and then at least I have the tree stem, like the initial, like the middle part, and then maybe I can turn them around a little as well. I'm gonna have to find a position for this tree where I can just clip it all into the wall. But I should be able to find something, maybe. Alright, let's buy some trees. Maybe even this one could work. Probably not, but... think this one I'm gonna try. See what this one does. This one could be good. And some more cobblestones. Okay, this might be good. Alright, now let's go to the Dream Grove. See where I can buy this thing. This might be the first item I'm using that is not part from Founder's Point. Like everything, my whole house is made out of the basic stuff, like from Founder's Point. I don't have any additional items. This is the first, like if I use this, it's the first item I didn't buy here. Dream Grove DF zone. Dream Grove is from Legion. Alright, who do we have to talk to here? Oh, that's Nightfit, that's the wrong thing. Amura. Huh? Where the hell is Amura? Oh, here. I can actually buy this. Man, it sucks that they're all like individual pieces. Maybe I can do something with like the top of this. Maybe not. I can buy this bracer balloon. Oh, it's this book. This light might be useful for something. Not sure for what though. Gotta leave it for now. Also, I don't know what to do with this one either. Ah, this creates light. Actually, it's a lamppost. I got it now. I just buy some more of those. Alright, let's see. Also, I wanted to quickly buy some noggin fogger. Hey to Lucian, what's up? Hello, hello. Oh wait, I need to buy noggin fogger in Tirisfal, right? Or wherever that is. Wait, how do I get there again? From Stormwind? Stormwind portals, right? Oh, there's a portal in... Oh no, yeah. All of these portals are now in the same location, right? I think they're all here now. Caverns of Time, there you go. That'll work. No. Yeah. That goddamn sword still there. Didn't they say they're gonna explain what happened with the sword and they still didn't? Or did they? I don't know. What sort? Wait, why is there a ship? Has this always been here? So. Alright, let's go back. These are kind of nice. I wonder if you can do something cool with this as well. Not sure what though. Oh wait, I'm still not level 3. Fuck! How do we... How am I gonna... I need to buy some stuff, I guess. I don't know. I thought I would get experience from learning the stuff that I just bought. Apparently not, though. Maybe I need to go back to my dream grove and buy this other stuff. You only get 10 experience? What? That's messed up. Okay, I need to buy some currency. Legion. And let me just give you... I want all of it. Sorry, Naguura DH, but... Wait, Naguura has 7.8k as well. Jeez, this Naguura is rich. There's some nice fences from where? Do I need fences? Not sure if I need a fence. Wait, where was she again? I'm confused. Wasn't she here? I'm so lost. Wasn't she here earlier? Okay, wait. So here's the middle, and then I... Wasn't she here? Oh, she's walking around. So, should I buy this book? I could... Oh, dude, this book would be sick as like a side tree arm. The problem is it's like a completely different color than this. Do you know what I mean? Like, I could basically turn this like sideways, so it looks like that part is attached to a tree, and then it goes out to the side, and then on top of where the book is, I could just put a platform. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be sick. But I already have these things. Like, let me buy this. That gives nothing. Why does it not give anything? Oh, it says if it get bonus. First time collector's bonus plus 10. Oh, there's plus 10. Let's buy this then. And this, whatever. Oh my god. This is horrible. This is horrible. Let me see what else looks like a tree a little. Oh, there's gonna be so much stuff to go through. Oh my god. Thing is, anything could look a little bit like a tree, I guess. This is gonna be insane. There's so much stuff. Let me see. Like, even like this. Well, okay, not this, I guess, but. What is that? Oh, there's a washing line. That's cool. I wanted this one, this Pandaren fishing net. I wanted this one to create like a cool area upstairs, but I've changed my mind now. You can get the fences if someone said umbrellas. Yeah, I guess I could. This is kind of cool. Which is really cool. I can put plants in there. I want this. I want this really badly. Where is this from? Where's this? I'm Googling. It's inscription train in Oribos. I'm guessing you need an inscription for this then. Wait, can I buy this in an auction house? Ah, okay, nice. Then I buy it in an auction house. But we still have a task. We need to make a cat tree. Holy shit, what is that? Wait, I could have made the stand out of this. Just a dying sun. I could have made the sun out of this thing here. It would have just looked like... Oh, these are actually kind of cute. I like this. This is sweet. This is cool. It's huge, basically a sun. Firewood, glass. You know what? Let's just go to the auction house and buy some stuff. How do I get Stormwind? Wait, what if I just stream growth again? I guess it's too late now. Or? Moonglade has a portal, I think. So... I think Moonglade had a Stormwind portal somewhere. Up here? No. Did I make this? Did I make this up? Did I just imagine there being a portal around here? I swear, I thought there was a portal here. They just threw a portal in Dream Grove. And that's a thing. Don't you have an auction house mount? You think if I had an auction house mount, I would do this? Do you think I would? I just refuse to use my auction house mount. To be fair, you never know. So where's the Stellar portal you guys have been speaking of? Like in the actual Dream Grove itself? Hey Judah, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Uh-huh. I don't remember there being... Oh, no, wait, there is a portal. True, I remember, like, back... Like, behind a tree somewhere. Like, here, or? Yeah! True! True. So... Oh, wait, this is not even an auction house. Wait, there is no auction house in Dalaran. I just realized. You'd have to go to Stormwind. Oh, man. What an adventure, guys. What an adventure. Oh, I forgot I'm not Horde. I forgot about that. I was Horde in Legion, okay? Wait, where's Alliance? Alliance? I forgot. Where's the Alliance stuff? Oh, like inside here? No. Huh?
Oh, no.
Here? Oh, yeah, here. Oh, yeah. But it's confusing. Imagine you're a new player and your Hearthstone doesn't cool down and you're just like, like, there's a billion different portals everywhere, but like... I mean, any player wouldn't even know any of this. They would just probably wait 10 minutes before they can use their Hearthstone again, let's be honest. They'd just be fucked. So, what was this lamp called? I forgot. It costs 8,000 gold. 8,000. 8,000. 1. What? You know what? You know what? Fuck this. I'm not buying fucking housing items. I'm refusing to buy housing items if they're not from Founder's Point. Fuck this. Founder's Point housing items only. I need level 3 somehow. I don't know how. But I'll get it with Founder Points items. Fuck you. We're not buying shit. I refuse. We can make a cool looking house without any of this shit. Fuck it. We don't need that. My house is gonna be cute as fuck without any of these items. Fuck you. So. Do any of these give the bonus? I'm guessing not. I guess not. So none of these items, I'm guessing, give founder's point or like first time collector thingy. Maybe the items from the guys at the corner. Nothing in founder's point. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Are you kidding? Okay, well, then I'm just gonna delete stuff in my house so I can build something else. I'm waiting until these stupid endeavors are here, and then I can get levels from the endeavors. Stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid. So. Okay, what can we delete? We need to delete stuff, guys. I mean, do we need these stairs? What can we get rid of? There's certainly something we don't need. Hmm. Okay, I'm thinking. There must be some items that are in my wall somewhere. The birds. No, we're not deleting the birds. So that there are 4 vendors that sell around 30 decor items that is standard experience. But what do these cost, these items? Do these just cost like normal gold or like something specific that I don't have? Because if it's not expensive, then I'll buy it. I won't use it, but I'll buy it to level up. Hey Jen, what's up? So in Soldasar, how do I get to Soldasar? Wait, can I just press this button here? Return to previous location. Man, Ando. I feel like I'm the absolute worst person to like housing. Like it's like a blessing and a curse that I like housing. It's a blessing because it's fun and I'm enjoying it and I have a good time, you know? But it's a curse because I hate collecting with a passion. Like I just hate it. It makes me angry. I have to log in a horde soon. Okay. See, I'm already annoyed. Like this is already annoying me. I don't even have to, like, I have no reason to be annoyed. But like the fact that I have to log in another character, there's horde, because alliance for some reason is like harder. And then I need to go and do some old shit to get some stupid items. Like, this is already making me angry. And all I want to do is decorate my house, but I can't place more items. Like, oh man. I might have a boxing match with Ian, yeah. Banshee. Kinda like the song. Wait, so... Suldasar. How the fuck do you get to Suldasar? Or Agamar, okay. Look at Nagany, guys. Nagany. Nagany. I turned off the drops because I turned off the overlay cross because I was recording a video for a short, and I was thinking it makes sense to not have this drop thing while I'm taking shorts footage. Also, like, stuff like this you can just say in Twitch chat, because I'm not reading Discord. Sometimes I don't read Discord for like 3 hours straight. Like, there's no, like, you can just ask in Twitch chat. If I don't want to answer it, I'm not answering it, you know? Like, if there would be some special reason that I just won't say it out loud, it's fine. Except, wait, you said the vendors are right there. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, I hope I have these resources. Oh, thank God. Thank God Naguura has some of them. Oh, thank the Lord. What? Why? Why am I gonna lose 10k, 3k? Texas? Are you insane? Why didn't I go here with my main character then? I'm so angry. I don't want to lose. This, I can't believe it. I can't buy this as an ally character? Nowhere? This is Horde only? Use offshore company. Seriously? I can't buy this as an alliance character? Oh my God. This is horrible. How much do I need then? I'm so angry. Okay, none of this gives any bonus. None of this gives anything. Only this gives something. There's only 2 items. Is there another vendor? Is there another one? That was all I could get. Further in the front right. Can't buy that. This doesn't give experience. This doesn't give experience. Oh, this one gives experience. Oh wait, this gives, okay. Oh, I didn't see it. Okay, this will give experience. Nice. Okay, that should do it. Oh. Thank God. Oh, thank God, guys. Oh my God. I almost crashed out there. Oh, oh my God. Whew, I need some tea to calm my nerves. Almost. Hey, you haven't seen a real crash out just yet, okay? Now want to be around when she needs to get to level 4. Oh my God. So. Wait, why is this character not level 3? Wait, what? What is happening? All right, give me one moment. In the new apartment, like I tried to get power, like registered in my new apartment, in the new office, and I can't because the lady that was there before hasn't, like she's still paying for power in that place. So I can't register because, you know, like she would have to cancel her contract so I can put mine. And she hasn't been in this apartment, I think, for like months now. So she must have forgotten about it. But now it's a little bit of a problem because like she needs to contact them and then she needs to cancel it. And they're not telling me once it's canceled. So I have to like tell her to tell me once it's canceled. And then I have to like, it's just those things, you know. Just build a data center, yeah. Okay. So, okay, then I also need to do one more thing, because when it comes to the internet, apparently I need to sign another contract because the previous one was the wrong one. So, I need to print. I need to print this. Can I just like... Wait, can I actually do this? Yeah, wait, I don't think I need to print this. I can just do this on my phone. I have one of these pens. Let me just sign this with a pen. All right. Beautiful. Safe. What is this contract called? Nice. It's just a bunch of numbers. Perfect. Did that work? Let's see. It did. Perfect. All right. Okay. Apparently I also need to go and get the fiber cables this week, because otherwise it's going to be too late for some, because they make their inventory and then I can't give them out anymore. Wait, is that the correct? Notice. Okay, let me double check. Okay, perfect. That actually is very convenient to like sign stuff. It looks super. It looks like I printed it and signed it properly. You mean like Ethernet cables to actually lay the fiber yourself? No, it's fiber cables, but I'm not I'm not laying them myself. It's an electrician that does it, but I need to get the cables from the company that sells them to me and give them to the electrician. I actually do have some cables still here. Maybe they could just use that. I literally have fiber cables here. Why can't I just use those? It's right here. Oh well. Hey Pi, what's up? I guess I have to bring it. I should technically bring them back, the rest of the cable. I guess I just never did. Maybe that's how it works. I don't know. So much to do. Yeah, I know. So much to do. Now I need to ask David. So there we go. Okay, now we can. Now we can go back to housing. I mean, technically, I should be level 3, right? This is just bugged, I'm guessing. Hey, Fenrir, going to Severing in Alps for some skiing. Hope there will be snow. Good luck. It's not looking great at the moment. We had quite a lot of snow like some weeks ago, but then it hasn't snowed ever since, and now I guess a lot of it has been melting. Even though, like, it wasn't super warm, but still. Oh, I have to level up the house. Okay, that makes sense. I keep getting this, like, trading post tour requests. And I want I would love some snow. The more snow, the better. Especially for Christmas. We need snow for Christmas. How's it looking in northern Finland right now? Has there been a lot of snow? Asking for a friend. Oh, they're upgrading my house, guys. My house being upgraded. No snow in Norway, where I live. How far up north do we live? Super, like, very far? Shit. Maybe we don't have... Maybe we're gonna have a snowless vacation then. Okay, I doubt it's gonna be snowless, but... We'll see, I guess. Okay, we have more space now, guys. Alright, we did it. We have more space. Give me one moment. I'm gonna be right back for a second. And then we're gonna build the cat tree, finally. Alright, be right back. All right, so sorry guys. Usually we try to do all of this stuff off stream, so I'm not so you don't, so I'm not sitting here writing emails and looking at my phone for half an hour, but I'm a little bit short on time to organize all of this stuff. So I'm gonna have to make sure I'm gonna do some of this while I'm streaming, which, it's not the most ideal situation, but I hope you forgive me. So. A good gaming laptop for retail and a few years forward. I personally, I'm not an expert in this kind of field, but for me, I always just felt like laptops generally are just not something you should buy for gaming. Because even if they work at the moment, I think laptops are just always just so much worse than a PC is. At least in the past, that was my experience. Like, even like the best laptops were just not really good enough to... And it's hard, like, if something doesn't work anymore, like, it's like, laptop is just always, like, infinitely harder to fix things and to upgrade things compared to a PC, and yeah, I don't know. I just felt like laptops, especially if you want it to be good for multiple years, it's gonna be tough. If you have to get a laptop, like, if there's absolutely no other way, well, then you'll obviously just have to get one, but yeah. All right, so let's try to make our cat tree. I just have to figure out where to make it. I feel like the best position would be where this cabinet is. I don't want to remove this cabinet, though. It's not the prettiest, either. I'm not convinced about this one. Maybe we'll remove it. Maybe we remove this. Hey, Nick. They gave it to me from Blizzard. I don't think you can buy this anywhere, unfortunately. I think my hoodie is just... It was like an exclusive gift, I think. Die EVG kann man in Strahm nicht anmelden, weil die alte Frau oder die Töpferin wahrscheinlich, was da drin war, in Strahm nicht angemeldet hat. So, also sie muss das auch melden und noch muss ich mich nicht melden und das anmelden. Sie kann es auch nicht umschreiben und ich kann es auch nicht für sie anmelden. Das heisst, jetzt habe ich gerade den Vermieter geschrieben, dass er ihr schreiben, dass sie sich da anmeldet. Aber ja, bis dahin nehmen wir halt ihren Strom, aber dann noch nicht mehr geht, dann muss ich halt anmelden. Das ist auch komisch, aber ja, schon wie schon ein Scheiß. Und noch nicht die EVG gefragt, ob sie noch mehr können direkt bei ihnen ausschreiben, nur bei mir anmelden. Und dann haben sie gesagt, nein, ich muss mich nicht mehr melden. Und die weiß nicht einmal, wenn das tut. Und ach, ja. Schön puff. So. Stop cursing us. Aw, I really like the light. It's so cute. I think we can totally make a cat tree with this one. The problem is it's not very big. I wonder if there's... Maybe I need one bigger tree. The problem is also, like, it needs to be the same color approximately, right? I don't think there is really, like, a similar color. If I only take these, then it's also a bit strange. This is the only somewhat similar one. I was feeling the opposite, half the ceiling missing. I don't really, I don't really notice half the ceiling is missing. It's not, it's not a big deal. I think this is kind of cute. And the problem is, of course, that the tree will be visible half down here. But maybe this is just like a cool little like winter garden down here, you know? You know what I mean? Cute little winter garden, guys. Okay, no worry. I'm trying something, guys. Give me a second. So the leaves at the bottom, I think, are kind of fine. Okay, what if I put this here now? Does this fit? Let me see. I wish this one could be a little bit bigger. Yeah, it's not bad. I think it does kind of fit. Hammer, thanks for 27 months. What's up? How you doing? Let me see. Okay, this is it's a bit complicated, guys. It's not quite the same color. Shit, this is very difficult. This is a bit rough, guys. I can use another tree. And just angle it sideways. But if I only use this tree, it's a bit... I don't know. I mean, it might work. Maybe it works. I can make this work. Okay, okay. What? Stop. I didn't want to open that. We're making this work. We're making this work. First, I need to get rid of this cabinet. right. So... Okay, this is gonna be cute, guys. It's gonna be cute. Hear me out. You know what? I could move it down a little and then just put something at the top. I think that's a good idea. So we don't have these leaves at the bottom. Hey, Popsquad, what's up? Yeah, okay, I like it, I like it. So we take this. So this is our base. And then we take this. Yeah. Then we take this. And we just add a bunch of trees to the side. Okay. How many trees do I have? Oh, only one more. I need to buy some more trees. Okay, like this. Just needs to clip it all into the wall. It's gonna be a cat paradise, guys. Okay, let's make this a bit bigger. Alright, I like it. Not bad, not bad. Guys, I think this is gonna be cute. Okay, this one first needs to be straight. It's not fully straight. Okay, now it is. Okay. Okay, if we put one at the bottom as well, then maybe it looks... Ah, wait. Where did I get this tree? Let me buy more trees. Hey, Cedrus, what's up? How are you doing? All right. Wait. It's here. Day full of meetings, can't wait to finish in a few hours. Oof. It sucks. Yeah, today is like Tuesday, like typical Tuesday. It's always like the worst. I feel like Tuesdays just always, I don't know, things are always just like going wrong on Tuesdays. It always seems like the longest day ever. It's much worse than Mondays. Hey Akash, what's up? How are you doing? Okay, so this thing here at the bottom, this is a future problem. We're just ignoring that for now, guys. We're ignoring this. This one is a future Naguura problem. Oh, come back. I make this a bit bigger, and then I... can use I can make a little bit of a platform at the bottom to just like... Okay, let me see. We need to have the least amount of leaves as possible. I think this was good. Wait. If I use it this way, then I move it a bit. I think the bottom I just need to cover with like... Oh, you know what I could make at the bottom? Oh, I know now. Okay, that's cute. Wait. So at the bottom, I want to have like an actual like box where a cat could go in, you know? Like an actual cat box. What colors do we want the box to be? White? Probably white. Like the platforms, we can also have white, but maybe not this white. Marble is a bit... What about big pillows? Or like white rugs? I don't like it. I think. Well, it's not bad, but... Guys, it's gonna be the fanciest cat tree you'll ever see, guys. Okay, don't worry about it. It's gonna be real fancy. Maybe white pillars is the best idea, actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah, that might be it. This one might also work for some stuff. Oh, wait. White pillars. Yeah, white pillars. Yeah. But are there round white pillars? This one, but it's not... That's not gonna work. Oh, I don't have any white pillars anymore. Shit, I need to go buy some. A fountain upside down? I mean, no, because I can't clip... Like, where do I clip it? Like, it's visible. You know? Like, if just because I turn it upside down doesn't mean you can't see the bottom. It's the problem, right? Like, where would I put the bottom? But I also think it should be round. Like, I think it should be... Let me think what else I could use. I could use... like an actual box that you can color. Is there a box you can color? That is open? But this one is not open, right? No. This one's open, but I'm guessing you can't color it. No. Is there a crate you can color? This one? This one's closed though. But this one you can color a lot. Oh, that's cute. Oh, you can color the whole thing. But I don't think it's... it's closed on the other side. Shit. We need it to be open. There's a carved box you can color from a vendor in the neighborhood. Alright, let me go take a look. I need to buy some white pillars anyway. A fruit crate. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's see what else we could use for this stuff. So we need some white pillars. Maybe I can do something with this. And then we need a box. This box is closed. Maybe here. Yeah, this basket can be colored, but it's like a round basket. It's not quite the same thing, I guess. This is a cabinet. This is a crate in color, but it's not open. Oh, this one! Let's buy some of those. Maybe buy some more of the other ones too. Cool, that should be cute. This might work somehow. Yeah, let me see you. I think it's gonna be cute, guys. Hazel has the same plot? Yeah, I love this plot. I specifically took it because it's next to the mountains and there's like a waterfall as well. Me being a mountain girl and all, I was thinking, you know. And I was thinking, you know, when I come back home from slaying dragons, I can go take a walk up here. Can go for a little bit of a hike, an evening hike. Can walk up here, it's all mine, you know. And then we either watch the waterfall, we go for a bath in the summer. Or we like look outside, see what's going on, you know what I mean? We're making a catch tree, guys. It's a catch tree. If we manage. We'll see, we'll see. It's gonna be a very fancy catch tree. So I'm thinking, let's see. If we make this bigger. A little bit of a weird shape, this one. We'll see. Okay, this is cute. Now we just need to cover the rest of this ugly bits here somehow. Maybe I just take more of these. Wait. We can just use more trees. I think it's probably the best idea. Okay. So, okay. Now. Did I buy more trees? Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. Just wait, guys. I know it looks like nothing right now, but it'll be cute. Maybe. We'll see. Just like bottom one is really annoying. This just like bottom branch is really annoying. It would be much better if this branch was gone. Very unfortunate. That's the wrong direction. So at the bottom we can just put a carpet. Wait. Rock. There we go. Yeah, the amount of rocks I have here is crazy. There's just so many. Okay, whichever tree is in the... This one I have to put a little bit further down. Yeah, shit. What if I turn this so this one is in the wall? Would this make it, like, better or no? Actually, this is a little bit better, I think. Now this bottom branch is in the middle, though. Maybe like this. Move it a little bit to the left. Oh, this is tough. Is this already the biggest size? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, this one I have to turn a bit up, I think. Or maybe I just need to add a second one. Okay, this one I also have to move further in. Okay, this is fine. This one, I'll figure it out later. The box. Should I make a second box? Okay, wait. I need some inspiration. Wait, where's my browser? Huh? What the hell? Oh, there. Okay. Oh, I could make steps at the bottom. Ooh, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that is much better. Yes, I'm gonna make steps at the bottom. That's actually a good idea. You're very good at this. I feel like a caveman watching you discovering fire. Oh my god. All right. Let's first see what color I would like to make this box. Because once I know that, I can kind of adjust the other things accordingly. Okay, so white is okay, but I'm not... Ooh, I like reds. Ooh, that's so cute. It fits so well to the rest of the house. Do you like it? I think I like it. You can make a bunch of red boxes. It's cute, I think. Justice, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. So... Okay, let's make some stairs. The stairs I can make white, I think, by just using the pillars. Or I use these pillars. But I think white is better. So we just... What kind of stairs do I make? Do I make, I don't like this, just because it's, like the marble in it is a bit too fancy. I think. It doesn't really fit the rest of the apartment. I think I'm just gonna make circular stairs. Or I do... It's hard to make them circular when I can only use the pillars. Let's try. I would have to cover like the side somehow again. I could do it this way, like this is not too bad. Maybe make them a bit smaller. It's a bit big. Yeah, let's try smaller. Let's make 160. This one, if I put it like so. I'm gonna have to angle them better. Oh. Gonna have to do like in between angles. I don't like that. Well, actually, I don't have to. I can just move them closer. Like this. What angle was this now? Okay, kind of like this. Has to be a pretty big cat, I'm gonna be honest with you, but... So... Okay, 160? Okay, so we remove this rock here at the bottom. So now we have cute stairs. I can just continue the platform in the back. I think. Or what else would I put at the back? Okay, let's see. So we put this box. This box would be at the bottom, basically, yeah? And then this tree can go further up. Okay, not this far. Okay. So the box is the bottom of the cat tree. Yeah? Okay, let me think. Did I make a second box or like a second? Oh, you know what I do? I still put a rug as a base, I think. The cats deserve fancy. That is true. That is true. So I make this bigger. Wait. Okay. One more pillar to cover the back here. Not sure where I put this one. Like either I make it just straight like this, or I make it the same. Like I continue the angle that I had before. I could do that as well. Yes, part of the tree is looking out. Okay, now I need to somehow hide the whole tree here. Okay, this would make it fully hidden. Okay, this is good. This is good. What if I move it out a little? Okay, this is nice. Now we just have to move this a little too. Maybe angle it a bit. Okay. Maybe move it up a bit. Hello. There we go. Okay, this is getting more convoluted the more I'm moving it around. Okay, wait. We got this, we got this. This bottom part, I'm not... Wait, let me move this first. This is so difficult. How big is this tree? Oh, it's already the biggest size. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Well, I mean, we can make this work. Looks kind of like a tree. What if I turn this like upwards? Like angle it up. No, not this direction. This one here. Yeah, this is what I meant. That looks better. Maybe this one as well? Like so?
"60 months already. Time
Hey,
really
Victor!
flies when we're having fun. Also, do you have any tips on how to get different flowers and plants for my house in a cheaper way? Like, can I collect plants or just buy them?"
Well, thank you so much for 60 months, Victor. I appreciate that so much. You want plants and flowers in a cheaper way? Well, there's a lot of flowers you can just buy in Founder's Point. That's what I did. Like all of these flowers you can see here, they're all flowers from Founder's Point. Like this one here, like this flower pot, these roses are from Founder's Point. This is from Founder's Point. This flower pot here as well. Then these roses that I put on this windowsill here too. These roses here. Is that not, like, have you seen all of the flowers in Founder's Point and you just think it's not good enough or you need more? Or like what, or did you not see the ones in Founder's Point? So, let me see. Right, so now that we have this, we need to make platforms, of course, coming out of the trees. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't know what I mean, but... and we need them to be, like, cuddly. I could put pillows. Viabrate, thank you so much for 2 months and for the tier 2. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Riha. Welcome back. I hope you had a nice weekend. Okay, so now the idea is to kind of attach oh, you know what would be much better now that I think about it? Oh my god, I did it wrong. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Wait. I could have literally done it the other way around. Wait, let me fix this. Okay, this is gonna be difficult now. You know what? Let me delete this. Let me try this again. Okay. I think this would be much better if I do it this way. But where do I hide the tree? Wait. This is so hard. Okay, wait, I'm still thinking. Okay, this is a bit difficult. Yeah, this is not working the way I'm thinking it's gonna work. Because it has to be straight down and that doesn't work. Yeah, that's impossible. And if it's like this, then I can't really do that much with it. I think the other one would be better. I think it would work with the other one, but that... Wait, let me see. Yeah, but this one, I think it would actually work. Yeah, also not really. It's too straight. Okay, this actually kind of works. How big is this right now? Okay, this is too big. Man, I could have just made a normal cat tree. It didn't need to be a real tree. A real tree cat tree. I don't know why I had to make it harder on myself. Yeah, we're getting druids in PoE. I'm gonna play druid. I'm excited. I mean, I could just use boulders. Instead. They don't look that bad. Yeah, it looks kind of fine. I could use the brighter ones instead, though. I think these are cuter. Maybe a bit bigger. And they're very tiny, these boulders. The other one looked better. But let's leave this for now. See if the other one has a better shape. I think this one is a bit of a cuter one.
How's the house looking?
Hey, Weed Lover, thanks for 5 months. House looking good. We're making a cat tree. It's cat tree time. What do we put on the top? Another box? Hmm. Ooh, I could put like what if I put like a really tiny rug there? That is red. Hey, wait. How small can these go? Okay, that's cute. I like it, I like it. bit smaller even? Maybe this is too small, I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe a bit bigger. Okay, wait. It needs to come a bit down. There we go. This is so cute. Okay, this bottom part, I'm not sure because it's like clipping the tree. Hmm. Okay, this one I just have to pull further up. I think that looks better. It's smaller? Okay. Hey Lulu, what's up? I can show you what this would look like, of course, but wait. Let's use some noggin fogger. There we go. Good. I can't go into the box! Oh man! What do you mean I can't go into the box? Why not? That's so messed up. How do I get up here? Oh, I got it. This is a jump puzzle. Guys, it's an actual jump puzzle. I can't jump here. Shit. I can't do it. Okay, well, somebody needs to come here and just stay here forever. I just realized that there might be a better rug even for this. Oh, I did it. Wait. Look at that. Look at the cat tree, guys. I can jump up this one here? Oh yeah, I can. Look how cute this is. And meowsing. Okay. Let's continue. I was thinking this rug might actually also look cute, but I don't think you can color it, can you? No. Because we want these to be red, I think. How cute is this? Oh, look at that. Foxtrot, thank you so much for 42 months. How are you doing? Thank you very much. Man, it would be good if this would go all the way up. Or I put another box at the top. Oh, I think a box at the top would be good. I think a box at the top might be what I want. I'm not sure. Let's give it a try. Could put it in a corner, like all the way in the back. And in front, I am putting a... like another platform, you know what I mean? Another boulder. Another boulder, cobblestone. Think it's cute, no? What are you saying? Please do a house tour? I will in a second, guys. Okay. We could maybe put some plants and stuff here too. So if I have this here... can I move this further out then, or no? No. Okay, fine. Guys, this is actually so cute. So, then one more boulder over here, maybe? Or do we just leave it like this? Actually, I think I want one more with this tree here. It shouldn't be too far up. Kind of like this. Oh, I moved. Come back. Cat! You need to be a prop! Stop moving! So... alone. Okay, what are you thinking of the cat tree, guys? Maybe some green stuff and some stuff dangling off of it, you know? We need some things to play. Some toys. So... Maybe this one is a bit too small. Okay. Then one more. We need a dummy to scratcher post. Yeah, I was thinking that the scratcher post would be the tree, right? The tree itself is where the cats can scratch. Trees are the best scratching posts. Maybe I make this middle part a little bit smaller. I don't know if it's gonna ruin everything then. Okay, this seems to be doable. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, I can move it further down though. Okay, maybe a little bit bigger then. Oh no, my noggin fork is gone. My cat's big again. My cat's too big for the cat tree. I'm out of colors now. I need more reds. This one I can make white. Or maybe... White doesn't look that good. Let's do Rain Puppy for now. Okay. So now we need some dangly things. And then... What else do we need on a cat tree, guys? Any other suggestions? I could put some like greenery next to it. Like I can put some shelves next to it just so it doesn't... Just to give it some more color, you know? A dangly fur ball, that would be so cute. I don't know how to... let me think. Can I do that somehow? The only dangly stuff have like things actually... Well, I mean, I could use those, right? The... What are they called? Like, these two. Like, make it really small? How small can this be? Oh, that can be really small, actually. If it would actually stay. What the hell? This is like the second time this is bugging out. I don't know why. Honestly, I can just like leave this one the way it is, I think. Put it somewhere where it's dangling fully in the air, maybe? Okay, wait. Okay, I don't like it. Maybe we'll use the other one? In small? Why is it not working? Why don't you let me make it small? Just let me do it. Thank you, Bano. Come on. I think the birdie would look cute. But also just like not really. Maybe I don't like the bird, guys. Maybe I don't like it. Also, I think I want to put a smaller... Yeah, I want to put like a smaller box that's close next to this as well. I need to buy more color for that one though. Let me see, crates. I'm gonna put some of these here at the side. Also like make them red. Just to, like to cover some of the stuff here and because it looks pretty. So maybe like a... I think I like it. Hey, Lulu, I know, right? I just saw your YouTube video with the window view. So impressed. Hey, Full Stack, I'm glad you like the window view. I'm so glad you like it. Oh, we can put like a water thing at the bottom, you know? Like a bowl and fill it with water. Is there like a bowl? Something that resembles a bowl. It's just like a barrel. I can use a wicker basket actually. Because the wicker baskets can be colored. I can color them whatever color I want, so I guess I could make them look like a metal bowl or something, if I feel like it. Let's fill it with water first. Okay, wait, I can't zoom in there. So now we have a water bowl. Okay. Maybe I want this to be red actually also. But that's something I'll figure out later. Now we can make some shelves with some greenery. That'd be cute. I could also hang some greens off of the cat tree itself. That would also be cute. What else? What else? Let me think. And to be fair, it looks already kind of cute, I think. Maybe we could just make some shelves on the sides. We could put pillows there. Oh, I'm out of pillows. Do I have no more pillows left? I think I'm actually out of pillows. Oh, no, there's one. Huh. I get to put the pillow into the box. No, it's so nice. Let's make it big and like clip it into the floor. It looks so cozy. Wait, I need to turn it. There you go. Okay, maybe a little bit outwards. Actually, it doesn't matter if it looks a little bit out of the box. Oh, shit. Rip the power, I guess. Goodbye, power. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to fix the power. Give me a second. Goodbye, lights. It's working again. Okay. It's back. So... This one I maybe angle a bit forward. Oh, not this direction. Help! Like this. Actually, no, that doesn't look good. Angle it back. I changed my mind. Okay. Okay, that looks cute. Dude, this is the cutest thing ever. Oh my god. This is so cute. Okay, now we put one pillow like in the corner here. A cat toy! I want to have like a tiny little cat toy. Wait. Don't fall. Like a tiny mouse or something. I wish we could remove the stacks and we can use an item as many times as we wish. Oh, yeah. That would be the absolute best. Oh, one sec. All right. So we can put a pillow here in the back. Just some decoration. But we need a cat. We need some cat toys. Okay, I don't know. That looks weird. I don't like it. I think this would look better here. Yeah, this is cute. I like it. Okay. Now, cat toys. What kind of cat toys are there? Well, the scratching post is a tree, guys. the tree is where you're supposed to scratch, right? Like that's... We're clubbing, guys. Do we have a bowl? Like a tiny little plushie would be cute. I don't think we have something like that though. I could create a plushie out of really tiny pillows. Do you think I can make a mouse? Probably. There are plushies that Taylor can make them. Yeah, but I'm not using any items that are not part of the basic housing, guys. I refuse to use anything that is not the basic stuff. Take a bread as mouse. Do a bread. I don't think we have a bread. What can we use to make a mouse? Wait, first we need to jump up here again. This is an actual jump puzzle. Yeah, this is really hard. Ah, shit. Okay, I jump here, and then I jump here. Oh, wait. I did it. Okay, wait. It needs to be smaller. I can build a mouse with the little stones. You're right. Shit, I fell off. I'm too small. I'm scared to fall off again. Okay. Ah! Guys, oh, no? There we go. The cat can't jump up. Yeah. Oh, man. So. Yeah, we can make a mouse with tiny boulders. I think that's cute. Let's make that. But now with the big boulders, I'm guessing. Those are probably a bit too big. Yeah, even the smallest ones are too big. And the cobblestones, I think, are a bit too small. Not too small, but like, they don't have proper shape. I can make ears with those, but not like the body is the problem. Hey, Calandra, what's up? How you doing? Let's make some shelves first, so we have some greenery here, and then we can continue figuring out what else we put in this. A bit smaller, even. Oh. 50? Yeah, let's do 50. Let's do one more. Oops. Okay, let's make some flowers. Should we have to go up on this side here? Yeah, I think so. We need to make some ivy. I got a new keyboard for my gaming laptop, so now I can type and chat without having to move to the side away from my work keyboard. Prime distraction. Let's go, Calandra. All right, then we angle this a bit up. I think. Or did we leave it like that? To make it smaller for sure. Actually, we shouldn't angle it this way. We should... like this. Okay. Not convinced right now. Okay, wait, this works, this works. Okay, we need more chill music. What about some... Wait, what's the time? Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone needs to remind me before it's 4 p.m., yeah? Because I need to play some Guild Wars. I have an appointment. So... Oh, different music. That's what I wanted to do. Let's listen to some lo-fi. Lo-fi beats. There we go. We're full on vibing now. Oh, this is a vibe. Okay, like this. So it needs to be even smaller, I think. Otherwise, it doesn't really work. The gravity just doesn't work. 50. This one can be 60, though. The angle is even more down. Yeah, like that. Okay, then one more. $60, I said, I think. Oh, it can be even smaller because the bottom is smaller, right? Smaller goes to the bottom, the smaller the ore. Because those are the baby ones. like the way this looks at the top. This one has to be smaller, I think. Maybe this one even smaller. No, I think I like it. Ish. And this one a bit out of the wall. I don't know about this one. There's something off about this. I think this one is too... I think it needs to be more angled. Now, okay. Now, oh, okay, much better. Infinitely better. Look at that. Now it's pretty. Okay, now this can get a bit forward. So it doesn't look like shit on the side. Okay, now the gravity makes sense. Come back. Oops. This one has to be a bit smaller. So. All right, cute. This one I can put a little bit to the side as well. Okay, nobody can look at it from the side though. That's forbidden. Side looking is not allowed. Yeah, put it like this, then it might be... What? Shit! Shit. Oh, God. Man, it was good, and then and now it's ruined. Shit. Wait, a little bit further over here. Okay. We're fine now, we're fine. All good. Even from the side, it doesn't look too bad. It's okay. So... all right. This one, I think I turn a little bit as well. It looks even better from the side. This direction? No, not this direction. Also not this direction. This direction. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. I can't believe I'm making this like rocket science, but it sometimes it just has to be rocket science. Okay, now we're putting some flowers in here. Let's take these ones. And yeah, I'm very well aware that none of this would hold up if they were actual cats, but thankfully the cats that are in World of Warcraft are not tearing down decoration. Otherwise, I wouldn't also have been able to have fucking candles right here or pillows in here or anything really. No, it's not a magic cat tree, it's magic cats. Okay, that looks good. Oh. Cute. All right, now we have some flowers in here. Very cute. Maybe some more, maybe a candle right here too. Can never have enough candles. Oh, what is this candle? Holy Jesus. Oh my god, so neat. This one is like real cute, but there's nothing I can do with this one. Okay, let's... Oh shit, I can't hide this one. Maybe use a lantern then instead. Maybe one of these lanterns. In the box. We can put a lantern in the box. Yeah, a little bit bigger. Put it a bit in the back. Okay, and then a box. This one. I always love this box is very cute. I love using this box as decoration. Cute little box. Ah, I'm out of boxes. Oh no. Okay, whatever. Let's angle this one a bit. It looks much cuter if there's a second box, but whatever. Okay, then we could have a... what else can we have here? We can have like one of these paintings, but like make them like super small. It just looks like a random picture and you don't know who it is. You know what I mean? Just like standing there. I asked my boyfriend to hang it on the wall 5 years ago and it's still there. That kind of painting, you know what I mean? That's blasphemy though, because David would have hung it before I even asked. He would have hung it up before I even bought it. So... Okay, that's cute. So, look at that. Oh, isn't that cute? I bought this extender from a bookcase over a year ago. It's still in the box. I really need it. Calandra. I love that. Same as my cactus I asked my girlfriend to water 5 years ago. Did you do any more work in the roof? David removed some more plates. But other than that, no. Don't want to really remove too much more because I don't want to have it echo here. I don't want to have an actual echo, right? So I have to be a bit careful to not remove any more. I just finished my house. Can you show me yours? Wow. Can't even say hello and like introduce yourself first. You like immediately want to see my house. All right, I see how it is. All right, I'll show you my house. Come here, guys. So obviously this corner isn't quite finished yet, but this is going to be my cat tree, as you can see. Then, you want to see the cinematic view? Wait. Okay, wait. Okay, don't worry, guys. It might look good, it might look bad. We'll see. I'm just gonna let it do its thing, see what happens. Dude, the cat tree looks cute. We're gonna clip the wall now in a second. Oh, nice. Zooming in. Nice cat. Nice stairs. Cool pillows. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm actually gonna show you around. So this is my living room. The cat tree. Wait, let me remove the rotating. And let me remove myself. All right, so this is the living room, as I said. I made this couch. Oh, dude, the cat tree looks so good in the corner, doesn't it? Dude, I love the cat tree. It looks so nice. I'm gonna have to change the colors of some of the pillars and stuff. Pillows. But I know it's nice. So then I have my bench here. On this bench, you drink a glass of wine and you read a book. And then you look up to the sunrise here. Into the Alps and the mountains. Isn't it beautiful? And the river, so pretty. And the magic mountain seagulls. Yeah, I made the birds, yeah. So this is what this area looks like. We have a sneak tail over here. Hey, what's up, what's up? And then we have the side shelves here. This is like the second floor. We're going up to the loft area. This is the bedroom. I made this bed here. It's cute. With the stairs going up. Hey, Jaxelar, thank you so much for the sub. How are you doing? And then on this side, you can see the top of the view. I made a little tiny balcony in the front where I put a bathtub because who doesn't want to take a bath looking out at the mountains? Who doesn't want to do that? So, yeah. It's right here. You can go over. Unfortunately, you have to go through the bed to get to the bathtub. But, I mean, I'm also the only one going to the bathtub, right? So, it's okay. All right. Then I have some water in this tub. And, yeah, that's it. For now. That's it for now. I did just level up, so I have another room that I can build. And then we'll see. I'm gonna make the kitchen then, I guess. Have you seen the new lighting options for indoor house we are going to get? No, I have not. Where's that? Is it on Wowhead somewhere? By the way, I uploaded a video on my YouTube channel. If you guys want to see how to make the outside view, I mean, I can show you now. Yeah, so basically this is the viewing room that I built. You can see, like with a bunch of like lanterns behind and whatever. So if you guys want to see how that works, you can watch the YouTube video where I'm explaining it. I also planned on uploading a lot more YouTube videos about housing and how to create certain things. So definitely check out the WoW channel. I also want to make a video how to create a couch like this and how to create like generally like the living walls and the lofts and stuff and the bed area. That's all something that I want to show you guys. So definitely follow the YouTube channel if you're interested to see. I'm probably also going to make a video on how to create a cat tree. A peek behind the curtain, yeah. I also upload a lot of shorts where I'm just like giving smaller tips and tricks for housing as well. Those shorts, depending on whichever social media you use the most for like short form content, I upload it to YouTube Shorts, to Instagram Reels, and to TikTok. So whatever you guys prefer watching, you can follow me there too. Yeah, let me take a look at the different rooms. Wait, were these rooms posted? Were they on Wowhead somewhere? Oh, I see you. Oh, that's nice. So basically, they have a Hearthlight Armillary. The Armillary oscillates with anticipation. Choose a mood. Default, natural light, unnatural light, evening, calm, midnight. Ooh, that is so nice. Wait, but which room is it? Like, is it this room that we're currently in? Ah, okay, get it now. Oh, I really like that. I think. Yeah, I think I really like that because I mean, you can create natural light anyway, but I think it's cute. Yeah, I think that's cute. Hey, Talia, what's up? How you doing? So, I was thinking... Wait. As I was saying that, I lost my thought process. What was I thinking? I was certainly thinking about something. What was I thinking about? Oh, God. Oh, I wanted to do something just now. Shit, I don't remember. Love the cat tower. Thank you, Jeffit. All right. Let's make some more stuff over here. You know what I actually also want to do, but this is actually really cool, like the Demon Hunter glyphs. Something I actually was thinking about doing is making it more like wintry mood, but I don't know how to do that. So I was thinking, because right now the outside, like I have mountains, but they're like summer mountains, like they're not covered in snow, right? And I was thinking to make it more snowy, because this very much looks like it feels like a cozy cabin type deal, right? Where you're in the winter and it's like winter outside and snowy outside. I wanted to recreate like a pair of skis that I just like put on the side of the wall here, and some like ski boots and stuff, and like maybe a sled. That'd be so nice. But then I need to make snow outside, and I'm not really quite sure how I would recreate snow. I think snow. You know what I could do? I could have the background actually have snow on it by making like really small, tiny white dots. But I can't make the mountains be snowy is the problem. But the window's open in winter? Well, you have to luft also in winter. Luften, hello. You always have to open the windows wide. Of course, for 5 minutes. These people that don't know how to luften properly. Unbelievable. Ay. Spider webs. Maybe they can be repurposed for snow. That is actually a really, really good idea. If I if I put many spider webs on top of each other, it might look a little bit like snow. You know what? You might be onto something here. Let me go and find the spider webs. So I heard there's a secret NPC somewhere where you can buy spider webs. And it is somewhere here. Let me see if I can find this. It's in a basement. Yeah, but I don't know where exactly. It's also a cemetery. It's a cemetery. Where's the cemetery? Like, I'm assuming here in the gloomy goth area. Wait, where's the cemetery? It's 33 and 38. Okay, over there, I'm guessing. Okay. Somewhere here? Just killed it. Right behind an NPC house. $58.61. I don't have coordinates. Is this an NPC house? Oh, here. Okay. I think it's this. Okay, so on this location, apparently 58.61, there's the cellar. And if you go down here, there's an NPC. And you can buy spider webs here. This class a person has it. Cogwebs. And a bunch of other items. Alright. Let's just buy some of these. And see if that'll work. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Ice Badger. I actually can't wait to make the kitchen as well. The kitchen, I want to make it a little bit differently how I made it the last time on beta, but I think it was cute. I still don't know what I do with this bottom floor. I think I'm just going to make it like a garage or something. All right, let's see what these spider webs, cogwebs look like. All right, is there like a little bit? Okay, this might be a bit rough, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Guys, this is whew. I don't know how to create snow with this. That might be a little bit hard.
No.
I'm gonna have to put a lot of cobwebs on top of each other to make this look like snow. Oh no, I don't think this is gonna work, guys. Yeah, this might be a bit rough. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. Yeah, like, hear me out. So if we do this. We just need like 1 million of them. I mean, I don't know, guys. Just need 1 million. It does actually look more like a cloud, though. Dude, we could make clouds with these. Oh, can we actually make a cloud? That'd be sick. I was looking for something to make a cloud. And it doesn't even look like a cloud either, though. It does kind of look like a cloud. Yeah, maybe we can make clouds. That'd be really cute. Like a haze, you know? You know how sometimes the mountains are covered in like a low-hanging like fog? It might be something we can do with this. Oh shit, I fell off. I mean... kind of. If we have the bottom actually be white somehow. Okay, does this make sense? Should I do this? I'm not sure. It would look really cool though. If it would work. I would have to take like something white. I mean, this is just like a little bit too rough though. Can I make it bigger? Then I angle it. Like this, so I don't see the edge, you know? I'm not so sure. Yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah, I don't know about this. So wolf pedrock. Maybe? I mean, honestly, it doesn't look like bad, you know? Like, I think it looks... It's, you know, it could pass as like a fog. But the problem is like the fog would be covering the whole thing and it would just like, look weird. The loon upside down does the snow effect. Snow effect? I mean, that's just... Doesn't look like snow, that one, I don't think. I know what you mean. I don't think that one looks like snow. Or wait, maybe I mean a different one. Wait, which one do you mean? Oh, yeah, that is... Yeah, that one doesn't really look like snow. Also, like I don't need the effect of snow. I don't need the effect of it snowing. I need the effect of snow being on the floor. That's the problem. Like, I don't need the snow to be like in the air. I need the snow to be covering the mountains, you know? It's the problem. And not all of it either, like just like parts of it. Like, it's basically like a winter kind of like mountainous area, you know? Like, maybe I could have only the top of the mountains be covered in snow or something, which is a bit difficult. Yeah, I know the pelt that you mean as well. Like, the biggest problem with this is that you literally cannot angle it in any way without you seeing either a claw or a hat or, you know. Like, this one is literally impossible to use for anything, really. Like, this one, like, how do you angle this, you know? Like, it literally, you will always see something is the problem with this guy here. Yeah, but if you put the belly up, you still see, like, you still see the hands and the, you know? Like, it doesn't change the fact that you see the arms and everything is a problem. Oh, you mean to, like, cover this at the bottom? Ah, I understand what you mean now. I think you're saying I should use this as, like a fog, not a snow. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I changed my idea with the fog, though. I don't think I like the fog anymore, just because the problem with the fog is it would need to be everywhere, right? Like, it doesn't make sense for there to be fog there in the back, and then the fog is not in the front. So that just looks weird. And I don't want the fog all the way in the front because then I'm covering everything. Then you don't see anything anymore. Then I made the whole thing for no reason, I guess. So I'm going back to the idea of snow. I'm back with the snow idea. Only way it works is a wide rock the same shape poking up through it. Bit of lava and smoke. No, I want it to be winter. Yeah, the only way to actually create snow would be to cover them exactly. Because, of course, we still want to see the peaks and stuff, right? So that's... I think it's just too difficult. Honestly, this kind of looks like snow, like the side of these pillars. But, like, why is there snow at the bottom, not at the top? No, you can't dye rocks, unfortunately. Like, I would need the snow at the top, right? Otherwise, it doesn't really make much sense. Okay, hear me out, hear me out. I'm gonna make this work. I need the round edge. The round edge. You know, the round edge, guys. Ooh. Well, look at that. If that isn't snow in my book. That is so snow, guys. Now let me just cover every single fucking stone. True, the sunny side is melted. You're actually so right. I should just have the sunny side be melted. That is a very good point. That just that makes perfect sense. Maybe not all the way to the top, though. Okay, wait. Where's the round edge? Like, I keep calling it the round edge. Because we all know that exists. This one I have to angle more up, and then I move it here. And this is so not worth the effort, guys. Like, it's really not. What? Oh, God. Oh my god, what am I doing with my life? Why am I doing this? As if I have nothing else to do in my life. Oh my god, this is relaxing though. Oh man. Dude, if I could just like, hear me out. If I could just like spend the next 2 weeks until Christmas, or however long that still is, I don't know, just covering mountains with snow, I'd do it. Dude, wow, housing is so fucking relaxing. It's the best thing ever. Okay, so the snow is a bit choppy, I gotta say. But no, it's the ridges. The mountain ridges, you know what I mean? It's just how it is. Okay, this one I have to angle a bit. Let me touch it. Thank you. There we go. I mean, how bad does it really look? Wait, if I make this much bigger, would that look better? Probably not, but we're gonna try after all. Oh, I can't clip it that far into the wall. Shit. Yeah, that looks like shit anyway. It looks like a house, like a roof. How do we make the rest? I mean, I feel like we could make this work. I feel like it could look snowy. I think we can make this a thing, guys. What do you think? And now we just need a white. I mean, the rest of it is much easier because the rest we can just take something that's actually white. Right? Like now that we have this like top covered. I thought there aren't any white cobblestone. I thought they're like grayish. Yeah, they're like gray. They aren't white. Wait, this cobblestone can be painted? Oh my god, it can be. I had no idea. This thing can be painted. Wait, if this can be painted, well then, Wait, wait, this is literally one of them. What the hell? This is one. Oh my god! This is literally a cobblestone. Oh my god, I can literally just make it white. You can just make it white. I can't believe I tried. What the hell? Oh my god, you can just turn it white. Oh my god. Okay, so the other things are boulders and not cobblestones, but that's okay because like the tallest mountains are the ones covered in snow, right? Let's remove this thing here in the back. We can just move the other ones a little bit downwards just to like indicate that they're, you know, they're not as big, therefore they don't have snow. It's that simple. I mean, maybe we... Wait, okay, wait. Let me see what this looks like now. Okay, it still doesn't quite look like snow, but like... I don't know what we have to do with the snow, guys. I'll think about it. But I need to go play Guild Wars. I'm late already. Let me figure this out. Oh, nice. Cool, cool. Give me a sec. All right, so I think one thing with housing is that like I almost have to force myself to stop sometimes because if I spend too much time housing, then I feel like it's like I'm getting like obsessed by things. Like, so I think I just have to do it long enough every day to relax. Like it's like a very relaxing thing to do. But if you spend like 8 hours housing, then at some point it's like, this is like this is a borderline an obsession now. You already are obsessed? Hey, Calandra, I don't like how you're talking to me. Take that back. I don't like your tone, lady. So. Okay, I'm gonna go play some Guild Wars soon. Let me take a look at another look at the cat tree. Dude, how cute is this cat tree, yeah? How cute is this? Let me turn this white. How does that look like? Ooh, it's cute. Yeah, I like the white pillow. Yes. This one may be red. I don't have it red anymore. It's so cute. Okay, this one I think I make red afterwards. Oh, I like this. And now we have to change the color of this basket. I don't have that one. There we go. Cute. So cute. All right. 1 hour later. All right. Yeah, as I said, I'm leaving. I'm playing Guild Wars 2 now. Guild Wars 2. Guys, if you haven't seen it yet, if you want any kind of housing tips or tricks, or if you want to know how I built the mountain view and the real windows and stuff, I made a guide on my YouTube channel, like a long form video if you want to check it out. I'm also constantly posting like smaller videos on how to create smaller housing items. I always put it on like the social media platforms that allow to post shorts, like YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikToks. So whatever platform you use, I'm called Naguura everywhere, just like my stream name. Remember to also follow my stream if you haven't yet. That would be very much appreciated. And I'm, of course, going to continue housing again tomorrow. But we're going to play some Guild Wars 2 now. Because I have a date. A gaming date. Also need to get my thing updated. How do I do that? How do you enable a... Oh, probably here somehow? I'm building a jumping past my house. Nice. I have to, which source? Which source are we talking about? Give me a second. No, I mean, I know which source you're talking about, but like, which one is not on the screen? Guys, I have it enabled and it's, I don't see it. Are we sure it's working? I know. Either way, I'm gonna start playing some Guild Wars 2. I started playing Guild Wars 2 for the first time, maybe like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. I don't know. I really enjoyed it. And I played a little while. I played free-to-play only. There's lots of content in Guild Wars 2. One thing I really enjoyed about Guild Wars 2 was the fact that it's like basically like horizontal progression, which I first didn't even know what that means. But it basically just means that everything is like kind of always relevant. So, and first that actually like that scared me initially when I heard that. Like I was like, what do you mean horizontal progression? Does that mean that that I have to go back to get this like item that is really good, that is from like 5 expansions ago, or you know what I mean? But that's kind of not what it means. Like the way this works, the one thing that people are really commenting about it, that people really like, is the fact that if you play this game, let's say now, and you play a lot and you just farm some stuff and whatever, and then you don't want to play for, I don't know, 2 years, whatever, right? Because, I don't know, you're just not feeling it. And then 2 years later, you come back. At that point, when you come back, whatever it is you have farmed 2 years ago is still very much going to be relevant then. So it's not like 2 years later, you're going to be starting from scratch. Like, all of the stuff that you're doing kind of always has a little bit of relevancy throughout the game. The stuff that you did from the beginning still matters now, depending on what it is, of course. So I personally think that is really cool. And I also think that it's rarely a thing in an MMO that is the case. Almost all of the time, every single MMO that I've known, like you have this like feeling of FOMO, right? Like if I don't play, I fall behind. And if I don't play, I might as well just like not log in anymore because now it doesn't matter anymore. And if I come back 3 years later, then my character is as if it never existed, you know, stuff like that. And this game doesn't do that, which is really nice. Like I feel like it kind of respects your time as a player and you can just kind of play and there is stuff to do if you want to play, but yeah. But yeah, so anyway, so I started playing this game a few weeks ago because of that. I really enjoyed it. It's very different combat-wise compared to WoW, like very different. And because I started playing it, I think, I ended up, like they ended up reaching out to me. So I already did a little bit of a sponsored segment a week ago, 2 weeks ago. And now they reached out to me again, so I wanted to give the Guild Wars 2 team a huge shout out for sponsoring this kind of project. And the project is that I'm basically gonna get coached by a veteran Guild Wars 2 player. So I'm still pretty much a noob. So I'm gonna be playing with a veteran player. We're gonna be playing today and tomorrow. And we'll see what he can teach me. I'm excited to see what we're gonna be doing. Welcome, Master. Thank you so much for 9 months. What's up? How you doing? I was telling him that I played a little bit, but I'm not like an expert by any means. And I also said, or I told him that I'm like an MMO player usually, and that I really like high-end PvE and I like difficult kind of content. So yeah, we'll see you. Thank you so much again, Welcome Master, for the 9 months. Appreciate that very, very much. And yes, there's also really cool rewards you guys can get through the stream. And the way it works is there's a link in chat. You can see it's posted by Kuros. It's called naguura.wehype.app/guildwars2. That link, you click it. And all you have to do is enter your name, this one here, your in-game name. In my case, it would be Naguura4792. And then randomly throughout the stream, there's going to be drops that happen. And the people that entered their name in this app, they are eligible to get it, okay? I don't know what the rewards are currently. Let's check them out. So the exclusive rewards, you can only get them if you do this. This is what the page looks like. First, you get extra back slot. Perfect. That's the first drop. The second drop is booster ×5, a heroic booster, experience booster and item booster benefits for 2 hours. And then the third drop is a raptor mount skin, which is a $20 value, which is nice. And then we get the last drop is a mini Mr. Sparkles. So yeah, definitely go ahead and connect your account. There's only 9 members that joined at the moment, so right now your chance of winning this would be really high. So definitely go ahead and do that. Hey, what's up? In Discord, ready when you are. Okay, nice. Okay, let's how we're doing this? All right. Let's call up. Also, yeah, I don't know how this like, as I said, of course, I have it enabled. I don't know why it's not working. Like, it's like I have it on my stream. I don't know what's like. I don't know why it's not there. It must not be working then, because it's right there. Hello. Yes, can you hear me? Give me 1 second as well. Is he loud enough for you? Too quiet? Too loud? Can't hear him. Can you say something for a sec?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Now? Perfect. All right. Too loud, too low. Just let me know, guys. I'll adjust it. First question. Sorry. First of all, nice to meet you. But how do you pronounce your name?
It's Mukluk.
Mukluk. Okay.
Long story short, I thought I was making up a word a very long time ago, and I found out years later that I was in fact a shoe.
I love that. That's perfect.
Now, I am currently trying to send you an invite, and I'm using the name that you gave me earlier, which was Naguura.4792, and it's saying not found. Could you double check that for me?
All right, checking. So it is the name. Like, if I open up my contacts at LFG, and it just says that name there, right?
creeping onto your stream right now. Yeah, that is what it says.
Did you
Why is it being
put
weird?
2 U's?
Yeah, I did do the 2 U's.
Okay.
What is your? How about this? What's your character name? Because that also works. So
My
if you just,
character
like,
name is Nagothica.
Nagothica.
Yeah.
I love it. All right. Let's see. What zone are you in?
Can it be something with me not having like an account, like just a free-to-play account?
Oh no, that wouldn't cause any.
Okay.
Here. Let's try this. Could you hit M and open up your map? I'm looking at your stream right now. I'm creeping.
I hit M and then what?
Just mouse wheel down just a little bit so I can see where you are on the world map.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Let's see. You're in Harathi Hinterlands. Ruins of Flood Adventure. Okay, I'm trying to teleport next to you, and then if I am able to see you, I did connect to the EU servers for this because that's where you said that that was your home.
Yeah.
Okay, there you are. Oh, I spelled Nagothica wrong.
Oh.
I butchered it. All right, hello.
Hello.
Okay. All right. Well, I thought one thing that would be nice, because like my audience is hearing you for the first time, yours is hearing me for the first time. I thought maybe we could start by like introducing ourselves to each other, if you're okay with that.
Yes, that's perfect. I wanted to suggest the same thing. Okay, you
right.
start.
Oh, it's supposed to be ladies first. I wasn't prepared. Okay. Well, my name's Muck. I have been an MMO player since EverQuest a very long time ago.
Oh, wow.
I did play many years of World of Warcraft, so I can talk the talk if we need to do that. But I have been out of that scene for a while. While I was looking into who you were, because I was not familiar with your work until very recently, I saw that you've done some World First stuff. That is freaking awesome. I managed to get a few server firsts back in Icecrown and in Cataclysm. But since then, I have been over here in Guild Wars 2, and I'm most known for making a bunch of guides, a bunch of videos like here's how to do this raid boss, here's how to do this build, stuff like that. So I'm the little dude with the pointy hat and a whole lot of guide videos at this point.
All right, that is very cool. So the guides that you're making in this game, are is it about everything? Is it mainly about like PvE stuff, or just specific like classes, or anything?
I really like the evergreen guides. Yeah, plus they pay for themselves more over time, honestly.
Yeah.
So anytime they release something where I'm like, this is probably never going to change, like here is how to craft this legendary item, or here is how to defeat this raid boss. I try to put out videos on those. Build guides are, really hot for a while, but then they often go out of date. So I do have some build guides. However, there are others that I would recommend. Like if you're like, hey, I want the top raid builds right now, I'd be like, I know a guy, and I would point you to that rather than like one of my own videos for that.
Okay. Yeah, very cool. All right, well, my name is Naguura, and I've been playing MMOs for the longest time. Initially, I only played World of Warcraft. I started in, I don't know, forever ago in vanilla, and I'm still playing now, but I did diversify the content a little bit. I'm also trying out different MMOs nowadays. I'm also doing like IRL streaming a little bit as well lately, but yeah, I've been playing WoW forever. I've been doing World First rating there as well. At this point, a long time ago, I got a couple of World Firsts for a couple of expansions, but I haven't been doing it for quite a while now. When I stopped World First rating, I still stayed in like the high-end PvE content kind of niche where I did content for it, guides as well, but I also am a esports commentator as well for WoW Esports, and I'm also been in like high-end guilds still, and was doing like M+ and stuff like that. So basically just focusing on educational content and high-end content still, but not going like super ham anymore, like not in this like world first kind of scene. Because let's be honest, that scene in WoW is crazy nowadays. Like these players, they're playing so much. I don't have that kind of time anymore. Or at least I don't want to put that kind of time into the game anymore. I technically would have the time since I'm a streamer, but yeah. But yeah, I started Guild Wars 2 like maybe a couple of weeks ago. For the first time, I've heard of Guild Wars 2 many times, but I was in this era where I played WoW only, and I never played really like anything else, even though my friends said, you know, you should try this, you should try that. And I was like, oh no, I'm a WoW player. Why would I play anything else? So lately, now that I actually am not so addicted to WoW anymore, I actually tried different games, and that's why I tried Guild Wars 2 for the first time, and I really enjoyed it. I do think it's like very different to what I know from WoW. Like the combat itself is incredibly different, and also this kind of like horizontal progression that people keep talking about is something that it's intriguing to me, but I also don't quite understand it fully just yet. So I'm glad you're here and offering to like coach me, because I have a lot of questions.
Oh yeah, I would love to talk about that. So to talk about like the horizontal progression for a second, I mentioned a minute ago that I like making the videos that never go out of date, and I mentioned raid bosses. That is something that's really different from WoW. You know, in WoW, at least I don't know if this has changed because you know it's been years since I've played WoW. But you know, if new expansion come out, you might be able to go back and solo the raids from the old expansion to farm like mounts and stuff like that. Like that's what I remember. In this game, every raid boss that's ever come out is still a max level raid boss.
Oh, okay.
All of them. Okay, now I will say there's a lot less raids in this game than WoW. It's got a smaller development team. There are currently 8 raid wings. There are other large content such as strike missions and convergences and stuff like that. But the raids, every max level raid boss is still a max level raid boss that has ever come out.
Okay.
So they're evergreen at this point.
So does it mean, so once you're level 80, let's say you played this, like when was level 8? Like level 80 is max, right? That's
Yes.
the max level. When did that come out? Like was that already in the first time Guild Wars 2 came out, it was already level 80?
So I guess one thing I should have said in my intro, I did play this game when it came out. I got to max level. I honestly got bored of it, and I went on and did other things.
Okay.
I came back to this game 6 years ago, so my whole content creation thing started 6 years ago. So before that, I know like a bit of the history. I believe level 80 has always been the max level in the game. I think they have raised the gear item level one time since launch, and that was closer to launch than it is to now.
Okay.
And that is when they added Ascended gear, which is a pink text. You probably haven't seen any of that yet.
No.
But the gear tiers, there's like white items, which are not even magical. There's blue and green, and then yellow, and then orange is above that. Orange is near max. Like if you play this game and you just rush to max level in like a week, and then you just grab some orange items off the TP, you are almost max stats. And then you could literally just go right into raids if you want. Now, and Ascended gear is like 5 to 10% better stats than the orange gear, and Ascended gear has the highest stats in the game. And then you might hear people talk about Legendary gear. Legendary gear has the same numbers on it as the Ascended gear, but Legendary gear is really flashy. It has really cool graphics. You know, it's show-offy, and also you can change the stats on it. Like I remember a time in WoW where I had like a tank set of gear in my bag, and a heal set of gear in my bag, and a DPS set of gear in my bag. Legendary gear, you can set hotkeys to just change the stats on your armor whenever you're out of combat. So it's effectively like a legendary hat is every single max level hat in the game enrolled into one item. As long as you're out of combat, you can swap it.
Okay,
So
that
those
sounds
are
very
just
cool.
like a quality of life thing. Yeah.
Okay. So if let's say you are a player that actually plays this game a lot, and you already have like close to is there something called best in slot gear? Like, can you have best in slot?
Yeah, so
Okay.
like I said, Ascended gear and Legendary gear are tied for best in slot.
Okay.
The only thing is that the Legendary gear has that really nice quality of life that you can mess with when you are outside of combat, where you can change it. However, the Ascended gear, you're like, if you've got a guy in your raid that's in full Ascended and a guy that's in full Legendary and they have equal skill, they're going to be doing the same performance-wise. It's just Legendary is very show-offy and stuff like that.
So if a new expansion or new content comes out and you're a player that already has like really good gear, is it possible that this new content that came out doesn't have any like better items for you? It's just the content that you're playing basically, but you can't get any upgrades? Is that like a possibility?
This is the part where ex-WoW players, which was me once and now it's you, have to rewire their brains.
Yeah.
It's not the same carrot on a stick that we're used to. What you said is true. Like Visions of Eternity is the newest expansion. It just came out. We're supposed to plug it today. It does not have new item upgrades for me because I'm a veteran player.
Okay.
But it did have new features. It added new elite specializations, which changed the way the game is played in literally every single game mode. So if you're hooked on PvP, raiding, worldview world, fractals, strikes, dungeons, open world bosses, whatever, all of those changed a bit because suddenly you've got necromancers that have become ritualists. You've got rangers that have become gale shots. You've got all these essentially 9 new classes running around, and the meta has shifted as a result of that.
Okay, that's another question I have, I guess. When it comes to classes and specializations, so there's usually a meta, I guess, like something that is like a best combination of specs to have in raids. Is it always kind of the same, or is it depending on the boss, or depending on what it is you're doing? And how important is it to have these like certain specs?
Okay, so with that, let me explain how group composition works. In raids in our game are 10-man, and fractals were originally as the story goes, fractals were the inspiration behind WoW's Mythic Plus system. Now, WoW's Mythic Plus system changed quite a bit. It very much took on an identity of its own. So fractals are different from that. But fractals, old school Guild Wars 2 players will be like, no, ours came first, and they'll whine about it.
Yeah.
But fractals are 5-man, essentially repeatable dungeon content with a lot of changing stuff each day. The main thing is that if you've got a 5-man group, you usually have a healer, and they're in charge of almost every buff on the party. A DPS, and you could call it an offensive support, that's in charge of the last few buffs that the healer couldn't provide, and their damage will be a little lower than a pure DPS. And then you got 3 DPS. There's no tank. There are some raid bosses that require a tank, and usually the healer just does that too. So, like, imagine like a paladin up front holding his shield up, and he's got like holy light pouring out of him, and it's healing everyone around him, and he's keeping the boss's attention, stuff like that. But in fractals, the bosses are a bit smarter. They're not just going to chase the gnome and pigtails the whole time and ignore everybody else. They will hit whoever they want to hit. So if everybody has a heal button, they're 6 key by default. You have one already. Everyone has that. So if you get hit, you pop that, and you got your dodge rolls. And then anyone who's not getting hit is hitting the boss in the back. And if he changes his attention, then the person who is getting focused, then they run around and dodge, and the others hit him in the back. Stuff like that. As far as the composition, I'm going to show you something right now. I don't know if you've seen. If you will look at your buff bar, it's the icons that are above your 6 through 0. Yeah. I'm just going to hit some buttons right now and just like throw some buffs on you. All right, so you can see like all of the little things that are popping up down there, right? So those are boons. In this game, they call them, the positive ones are boons, the negative ones are conditions. If you have all the standard boons on you in a raid setting, you are going to be possibly doing 2 to 3 times more damage and healing than you would if you were just no boons at all.
Okay.
Like, buffs in this game are way more it's much more of a difference than just getting like powered fortitude and arcane intellect and Mark of the Wild and stuff like that in World of Warcraft. And like they make a massive difference.
Are there like, is there only a certain amount of buffs you can have in total, or are there only that many in the game?
So remember I mentioned that there was like a heal support and also an offensive support in any group of 5? The reason for that is they have very carefully set it up to where it's not possible for one person to bring all of the buffs in a 5-man group. So you need the healer can bring almost all of them, and usually you get a couple more from that offensive support. And they've also streamlined all of the icons. So for example, if right here, there's a buff on your bar right now that looks like a sword called Might. That stacks up to 25 times. Each application of that increases your power. Basically, your unga bunga numbers get bigger. All right? So if we were in combat and we were getting hit and I'm just like, rolling through my rotation, I can get you to 25 stacks of Might and keep you there and you'll stay there the entire time we're in combat until I run out of something to hit. That would be my job. So like, if I'm playing a heal support, my damage is going to be low, but I can double yours. That's kind of the idea. It doesn't matter who provides you the might. It doesn't matter if your healer is a necromancer, or if it's a druid, or if it's anything else. It will look like that icon with the sword. So they've like homogenized the icons to make it easy to recognize. There's like, I don't know, 10 or 12 buffs and like 10 or 12 conditions, and once you recognize them, you'll be able to tell what's going on no matter who you're fighting or who you're fighting with. Like if an elementalist sets you on fire, or if a engineer sets you on fire with a flamethrower, it doesn't matter if it was magic or technology, you're going to get a little debuff called burning.
Okay, yeah,
And
that's
you'll
very
recognize
cool.
that no matter what.
I think that's very nice that they did that. Okay, I have so many questions. First of
That's
all,
what I'm here for. Let's do it.
so the healer role, so I guess it's just like depending on which kind of talents you're boosting, you can be a healer as any class.
So what you said is true, but I'd like to clarify it.
Yeah.
So as you know, there's 9 base classes. You saw the character creation screen already.
Yeah.
Any of those 9 classes can become a healer or whatever. But let's talk about the elite specializations. So you're playing a necromancer, right?
Yeah.
A necromancer can become a scourge or a reaper or a harbinger, or the brand new one is ritualist. All right, let's pause on reaper. Reaper is, you know your shroud button? It's like F4 or F5 by default. Yeah, so when a Reaper does that, they form a large scythe out of magic in their hand. And they become the closest thing that this game has to WoW's Death Knight. The Reaper is basically the Necros saying, you know what, I'm gonna throw hands. And they become a melee powerhouse, okay? Now, the Reaper, very good at DPS, very good at solo content. It can't heal worth the crap. It's not going to be your group's healer.
Okay.
The Scourge could be a support if it wanted. The Harbinger can be kind of a support. I don't highly recommend it, but it can get the job done. The Reaper just doesn't. The Reaper's kit is for punching things in the face. The Reaper's kit is not for healing. So it is true that the Necromancer can become a healer, but it is not true that every one of its elite specs can. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like I was really confused about this initially because I was in the character screen. I have not played this game before, right? And then I was like, hey guys, I want to be a ranged DPS. What do I play? And then my chat was like, well, technically you can play this, but then you have to go with this specialization and this weapon and like this thing. And it's like, what? Like, I don't understand. I just want to be a ranged. And I guess it's just like a little bit more complicated for a player to choose when you don't understand the system. And then the thing with the weapons, I also didn't quite fully understand, because I was asking, okay, so what weapon should I play? And people were saying, well, whatever you prefer. And I'm like, no, I want the best weapon. And I still don't know what I should be playing, so I guess I just picked something up.
By the way, I got you something here. I've prepared a bribe for you.
Oh shit! Okay.
If you would, if you'll check your mail,
Yeah.
So I looked at your one of your VODs to see what you were playing, and I saw that you were enjoying Staff Necro. So I mailed you one of my favorite staves just so that you could unlock the graphic.
Oh, nice.
So
okay.
If you're interested in wielding a giant scythe, if you accept that into your bag and right-click it and hit Unlock Appearance, you could transmog your staff to that if you would like. And then the other stuff is just bigger bags for quality of life.
That is amazing. Thank you so much. And yes, I love scythes. I also, like in WoW, I play Moonkin basically, and yeah, I always had this like big scythe. And I thought it looked so cool with the Necromancer as well. So I was like, yes, I need this. Very cool. Thank you. So how do I change this now?
If you hit H, and then go up to the top left tab, which is equipment, and then click wardrobe.
Oh, I have a scepter now. Oh god, do I even have a staff? I might not currently have a staff actually.
So click the arrow near the top left to go back one menu.
Yeah.
And then click wardrobe. It's second from the top.
Yeah.
And then click your staff.
Yeah, I don't have one. I currently have a scepter. I'm not sure if I even have one.
Staff equipped right now.
Yeah. People said I should try different weapons because I was also only playing staff. So I equipped a scepter.
I can't hear you, by the way, if you're talking. I'm not sure.
Oh, wow. I was like, he's ignoring me. No,
I saw your mouth moving on your screen.
No, I was saying that people told me to play different weapons because I was only playing staff. So I switched to a scepter, and I think I sold my staff because it was like old. So now I don't have one anymore.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, in the future, if you're interested, on this screen, if you click on anything, all the appearances you have unlocked are on that panel on the left. And you can click on another appearance, and you spend a thing called a transmutation charge, which you may have already found some when you're just playing the game. You spend one of those to change the appearance of an item. So the staff I gave you that looks like a scythe, it has been added to your account wardrobe already.
Okay,
so the next time
perfect.
you get a staff, if you like it, you could make it look like that.
Wait, can I see what it looks like?
Yeah,
preview.
so in your bag,
Alright.
right-click on the staff.
Oh,
and
damn. That was huge. Oh my god, I love that. Oh, it has pretty colors too. Okay, that's beautiful.
There's also
Nice.
checkboxes at the bottom left of the preview window. There's 3 different ways that you can look at it. You can look at how it looks in combat, and also how it looks on its own without your person if you want.
Oh, very cool. That's amazing. Okay, very, very nice.
You know, this actually brings up another idea of something I can show you. Another question I get from WoW players and other games is like, okay, well, let's say I get to max level really fast. What can I work toward? And I'll be like, well, if you are interested in it, you can just get gear that, you know, is very unique and comes from raids and just shows off like, hey, look, I did this. It's kind of like earning a title, right? So I'm going to link you something in the chat. If you can right click on that, and that'll open a preview window for the thing I just sent you. It's called Oblivion.
Oh, wow. Okay, that is so cool.
That item drops from Doom, who in our game is kind of like the god of the underworld. So
Okay.
if you see, now granted, that's a max level staff. Any one of the max level staff has the same stats. But if you see someone with this, it's like, oh, they fought Satan. Okay, they're a gamer, you know? So there is like prestige items you can get that show off, you know, things like that.
Oh, I do love that. That is something that that's something that I really liked about WoW initially. Before the game was so old and like people were placing elite items and transmog was a thing, right? Nowadays, I feel like, oh, if I see somebody with a certain item from the past, it's not really a prestige item anymore because they could have just farmed it now, right? But I guess that's not the same case in this game, because if all of the max level content always is difficult and never becomes easy, then all of the things that you can get, like the looks of it, will always be a prestige item, I guess. That's actually a really cool thing. I didn't think about that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, and I will say that although all max level content is still max level content, power creep is a thing. So
Okay.
like Wing 1 raids, which was the first wing of raids that came out, it feels pretty easy if you compare it to Wing 8, simply because it came out a lot longer ago in the past.
But
And,
does it
you
have to
know,
do with power creep or with people just getting better at the game? Or both?
It's both. It's
Okay.
both. Like in the first wing of raids was added in Heart of Thorns, and at that time, if everybody was doing, I'm just gonna give you some numbers here. If everybody in your squad was doing 10 to 20k damage per second, the boss would die as long as you did the mechanics. These days, there are classes that are easily over 30k. And like the really crazy gamers can hit like 40 to 50. So there are some bosses where if people are, like really, really good, you can skip entire phases. But if you're in a pug, you're never going to see that happen.
Okay. Okay, interesting. What about add-ons? Are those allowed, or is that a thing?
I've got some right now, and I would, I've got a lot to lose if I get in trouble with Mom and Dad ArenaNet. Yeah, add-ons are fine.
Okay.
I will say there are a few I could recommend you. Like, to give you an example, when you have got most everything in the game unlocked, you're going to have 9 mounts. That's
Yeah.
a lot of buttons for mounts. The one add-on I'm using allows me to hold down a button, and it opens up a wheel, and I can mouse over any of the mounts and release the key, and it gets on that mount. So basically, all 9 of my mounts are on a single button. That's an add-on, and it's fine.
Okay.
So yeah, add-ons are totally okay. If you're looking for anything specific, I can make some recommendations.
Okay. What about like damage beaters? Are these part of the game, or is that also an add-on?
So both sort of. There is a testing room in Lion's Arch. You know what? Yeah, we've just been standing here for a long time. Can you go to Lion's Arch with me, just so we can show some movement for our sponsors, and go, there's near the south end of Lion's Arch, there's a thing called Fort Mariner, and there's a waypoint right there. Let's see if you
where's Lion's Arch again?
Zoom in. Oh, it was almost right in the middle of your screen.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, you know what I can do? I can link you the waypoint. Yeah, it's southeast of Divinity's Reach. It's a little down and right of it. There you go. Yep. Okay, and then move. You do have the waypoint I mentioned. It's right. Yes, there.
Fort Mariner?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I should have linked you the waypoint. And another little tip for you: if you have your text box open and you shift-click on a waypoint, you can put it in the chat, and then other people can click on that line in chat, and it'll move their map there.
Nice.
I should have done that.
Okay, that's cool.
All right, so here's you, and here, hold on a sec. Open access. Here, hop on the turtle. This is the only 2-player mount in the game.
Why was it?
You can also
why was it
control
like
the guns if you
see-through
want.
for me?
They do that. Okay, do you remember the time in WoW where people would mount up and stand on crucial NPCs and troll other people?
Yeah.
So that is to combat that.
Oh, okay. I see.
Okay, so this right here goes into a thing called, let's see, do I need to, Special Ops Training Area.
Yeah.
All right, so if you hit accept, this is a room for testing. In this room, you can summon golems to beat on. You can turn on a damage field if you want to test healing. You can, there's a console you can interact with that will give you any buffs you want. But this is just a testing room.
Like a sandbox
in this
mode?
room, I'm sorry?
It's like a sandbox where you can actually just create stuff as well.
It's
enemies?
basically where people would like test DPS and things like that. So the enemies do not fight back. So like if I do this, I'm gonna talk this thing. I'm gonna say spawn me an average golem, nothing special. Then boom, there's a golem over here.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you were to beat on this thing, when it gets to 25% health, 50% health, so basically every 25% of its health, it will report your damage per second up to that point. So this is the closest thing to an in-game damage meter for if you're just doing build testing. So like you could beat on this thing for a few minutes with Scepter, beat on it for a few minutes with Staff, whatever.
Yeah.
So another thing you can do here is, here, hold on a second. I'm gonna make you feel really strong for a moment here. All right, add boons all. Talk to this console here. Talk to this console. And click adjust self, and then add boons, and then hit all.
Okay, nice. Oh, but it's only like a certain amount of time, or does it stay forever?
They keep refreshing.
Okay,
but
okay.
now, if you beat on this thing, you should see that your numbers are much bigger than they were before.
What does glancy mean? And immune?
Immune means that, okay, so if you look at the boss's health bar, you see how underneath the red health bar there's like this iron plated bar thing?
Yeah.
That means it cannot be CC, stunned, knocked down, things like that.
I see, okay.
So the immune was probably you fired something that was a CC. Is the golem level 8? Oh, that's right, yeah, Chad just made an excellent point. I think the golem's higher level than
I was
you.
like, I'm not doing any damage to this.
Gotcha. Okay. Anyway, the point was made. You asked about, is there a damage meter in the game? This is the closest thing to an in-game damage meter. There is also a community add-on called Arc DPS, which is a damage meter that is like a traditional one. You know, you can see your party's DPS, you can see your DPS, stuff like that. And you can just put that anywhere you want on your screen. So if you want a traditional one, that does exist. It is a mod someone made.
This is still interesting though, because I guess it's like a simpler way to see how you can do more damage, I guess, without you having to analyze numbers or whatever.
Yeah, it's a really nice room because, like, for example, we just had 9 new elite specs added into the game. I made a lot of videos on them, and when I was trying things out, this room is so valuable because you can just like spawn a golem, you can give yourself all the buffs, which basically simulates being grouped with competent people, and then you just wail on it, and then you just record that, and then change a weapon, wail on it, change a talent, wail on it, and stuff like that. And it makes for a very rapid, testing environment.
Yeah. So I'm guessing that healing is actually somewhat difficult then, if you also have to tank and buff everyone, and you're a really important person, it seems like.
Yeah, you definitely are. So, like, if you'll step away from the golem for a second, I'm going to turn something on here. All right, so this is a test for healers. This is a damage aura. So if you look at my health, and this would hit you really hard just because of the level difference, but I could, like, stand in this, and I could just start, doing heals and stuff like that.
Oh, I love that. That is so cool.
So most abilities in the game do 2 things or more. So for example, if I heal you with an ability, it might heal you, but then it also puts a regeneration on you. Stuff like that. So the way that healing works is for most of the support classes. Hold on, let me turn this off. What is going to happen is you'll have a rotation, and the rotation is basically keeping up all the buffs. And then it will also be providing some static healing. Like if I do this to you, I'm healing every second, but I'm also refreshing some buffs on you. So I would be doing that just like on a rotation basis.
Okay.
But then I would have some other buttons that are just really big heals that I save for like clutch situations.
Interesting. All right.
Let's see. We're done in here. If you want, just above your minimap, there's a leave instance button. And oh wait, you've redesigned your UI. It's in the bottom right of your screen. There's like a
I
little
see.
door with an arrow.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, it's all a little bit complicated. So, like, one thing that because when it comes to rotation, as a damage dealer, do you have like a set rotation that you actually follow, or is it more?
Most DPS do.
Okay.
Like, to give you an example, Reaper, which is a type of Necro, which you already know a little bit.
Yeah.
Reaper does most of its damage in Shroud.
Yeah.
And when you are in Shroud, you just hit really freaking hard. And so their goal is basically stay in Shroud as often as possible. So they drag out how long they're in Shroud, and then when they're out of Shroud, they are trying to get back into it as fast as they can. That's basically the linchpin of their rotation. By the way, this is a perfect opportunity to show you something. If you look in the party window, my portrait is dark right now. We have gone into different instances of the city.
Yeah.
If you right click on me, you can hit join in Lion's Arch to get into the same instance.
Okay.
Now that trick you can use to get to like if you join some friends to do a world boss and you end up on different maps, you can use that to hop maps.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I heard about like world bosses are also like much harder in this game, or like much, I don't know, more special, I guess. What's up with that?
It definitely depends on the world boss. I saw that you had fought Shadow Behemoth in one of your streams. Shadow Behemoth actually spawns in a few minutes. We could go do that. Shadow Behemoth was out at the launch of the game. It has gotten a makeover once in the last 10 years, but it is simple because it is in the human newbie zone. It is in a place where you might have level 8 players and level 80 players fighting side by side. So the mechanics are not that complex. However, if you've got a world boss that is in a level 80 only zone, it will have more mechanics.
Oh,
for sure.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Now, I will say none of the world bosses are like a raid because, you got 50 people there. It's like herding cats trying to get all 50 people to do a complex mechanic. But in a raid, you've got like, 10 people, so it's different. And they tried that once. There was, with the End of Dragons expansion, the finale world boss, they made it basically like raid level mechanics, and it was like 85% of groups that were attempting it were failing, and they were like, okay, people are not having fun. And they dialed it back a little bit.
Wow. I guess one question about raiding. So do most players actually, like, is there like guilds and you always play with the same people, or are most people just pugging? Like, how does that work?
It's definitely both. Over here, we're actually just a few feet away from it. This portal right here goes into what's called the Lion's Arch Aerodrome. If you just want to walk into this portal. Oh, no, turn it. Sorry, I walked too fast. Face the big building that you came out of.
Yeah.
And then the doorway to the right.
Oh, I see.
On the big building.
Yeah.
So if you go in there, you'll zone into the Aerodrome, which is basically the raid prep room. So the one you're right next to with like the shimmer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one. So in here, the idea is you can take a portal or a blimp to go to any raid you want. So in here, you can just use the looking for group tool, which is in the top left of your screen, and join pug raids. And there's like no travel time. So there's portals all along the south wall. If you hit the M button to look at your map, there are a bunch of portals in here that go to all the different raid wings. And so you could easily just use the group finder, join a raid, and get there in seconds for any of them.
Very cool.
Now, and of course, there are also people that do static raids. But it's very easy to do both with this central hub.
So you don't have some sort of like ID system like in WoW where it like resets like weekly, or how does that work? Like, can you do the boss as many times as you want?
It does reset weekly, but let me give you an example. Let's say I go with a pug and I kill Raid Wing 1. And then you're like, oh, hey, Mike, I want to do Raid Wing 1. And I'll be like, oh, okay, well, I already did it. So if I am the leader of the group, it will be empty. So you make a group, I'll join you, and I can still help you. So I won't get any loot the second time I kill the bosses, but I could still join groups and do it just for the fun or for helping or whatever.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Another question. Since we're supposed to play like the new expansion, what did they add in the new expansion? And before you tell me, can you also explain to me how I'm adding the code? Because like I got a code basically, and I just need to activate the expansion. So I have not done that before. I don't know how to do that.
Let's see. Give me just a moment here. Okay. So what you need to do, I'm going to send you a, well, hold on a sec. I recently changed to my first dual PC setup, and I'm still getting confused at which computer I'm controlling sometimes.
Yeah. That can be confusing, yeah.
So, hold on, let me do this correctly here.
That would be too much for my brain.
So the TLDR is you need to go to the ArenaNet website. And you log in with your account there, and then there is a redeem code button there.
Okay.
Now, I know that we're supposed to, at least what they told me is we are supposed to talk about and plug the expansion and stuff like that. I don't know if we have to go there, because if we're going to go there, I think we would have to boost your character to max level.
Oh, yeah, okay.
If they don't, now I know sometimes they require it, and if they do, then fine. But if they don't, I don't recommend that for your first character, because you will suddenly be drowning in abilities and traits and talents and specializations and not know what you're doing.
Yeah, I specifically didn't want to do that. I think we're fine to not do that. We can just talk about the expansion. I'll get there eventually.
So, talking about Visions of Eternity, then. You know what? If you're game for it, just to show some actual gameplay, Shadow Behemoth is spawning right now. Do you want to let's port over to Queensdale, which is the one that you already saw? I'll link you the waypoint if you want to just click on that waypoint.
Perfect.
It'll go straight there, and we can just go beat on the big shadow monster while we talk.
Yes, let's do it.
So the Visions of Eternity, it opened up a new landmass, so there's new maps on the world map. Here, I'm gonna get the turtle out again, and we can take a ride there.
Love that.
Go in style.
What can the turtle? I guess it's just a two-seater, or does it have other abilities as well?
It does have ability. You actually control the guns. If you look at the buttons on your bar,
now.
This is a combat mount.
Oh, that's sick. Okay.
it has a well, I'll show you this thing. It does like a slam, but it does siege damage. There are certain things in the game that you can break with siege damage, and this does siege damage.
Okay. Is it mainly in PvP, or is it also a PvE thing where there's siege damage required?
So. No, good question. So in 5v5 PvP, which is Conquest, that is very similar to World of Warcraft's Battlegrounds, there are no mounts at all.
Okay.
World versus World, there is one mount that is designed to be used there, and that's the Warclaw. It's a big cat. And it has some abilities like while you're on the back of the cat, you can throw a harpoon at somebody and dismount them. You knock them off their mount. And then you can tackle them and then basically pick somebody off, stuff like that. But yeah, just the Warclaw in World v World at this time. So other than the Warclaw, all the other mounts are PvE only. Some of them even work in raids. Like there's actually a boss that's a djinn, like a big genie thing. And whenever you attack a boss, it instantly does a shockwave that hits the whole raid. And the common strategy is to start the fight on your mounts. So when it does that opening shockwave, it just knocks everyone off their mounts, but the mount takes the damage instead of the players. So the healers don't have to heal anything after that opening shockwave. That's just what the community has decided to do, is sacrifice their mounts on the opener.
Okay, that's actually very cool. I like that. Okay, interesting. Yeah. I think the mounts are for sure cool, but I was like, when people told me that they have certain combat abilities and stuff, I was thinking, oh, that can get complicated if you have to think about your own abilities and then also like your mount's abilities and which one would be the best for each situation or whatever. But I guess if they don't all work in every situation, then it will be a little bit easier then.
Another thing is, most of the mounts in the game are not combat mounts. Like most of them, if you use their attack, that makes the mount go away and then you're on foot. So it's more of like deciding your opener.
Yeah, okay.
And I would love to show you, to do like a quick tour through the mounts after this, if we got time.
Yeah.
We got red circles here. There's a common thing that will wreck players here is the red circles are kind of hard to see under the shallow water.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
But the raptor, for example, when you dismount on it, it kind of does this spinning tail lash, and it pulls enemies together to a central point. So if you want to dismount and pull a whole bunch of enemies together so you could like AoE them or something, the raptor's dismount is a very good opener.
Okay.
The rabbit's dismount is kind of like he does like a cannonball, like a kid doing a cannonball into a fool, and it just does a bunch of damage and a crowd control, like a knockdown. So if you want to CC stuff when you dismount, the rabbit opener is good for that. And then, like I said, the turtle, you can stay mounted in combat, as you just saw for a couple of minutes there. So that one, it's not going to do more damage than a player who knows what they're doing on foot, but you're very, very safe because the turtle has a mountain of hit points. And
that's why I was saying in the mount, because I'm sure that I would do more damage in the mount, since I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
No, it's fine. Again, the world bosses that are in the newbie zone are meant to just be like a good experience for people, not be like super, super complicated.
Yeah, so this one is just like you kill the portals, and then once you kill them, you can attack the boss, or how does it work? Or what do the portals do exactly?
That's exactly it. The portals just constantly spam ads. You kill the portals when they appear, and then occasionally his hand or his jaw will get low enough to the ground that you can hit them, and then that allows melee attackers to hit them. If you have a ranged weapon, which I believe both of your weapons are ranged, you can hit him even when his jaw is not close to the ground. So right now there's like a little crosshair looking thing above his hand, and his hand is attackable, and he just lifted his hand back up, so now it's not. So now the only crosshair is like in his mouth.
Yeah, one thing that is wait, the crosshair where is? Oh, I see it now. Okay, okay. Yeah, one thing that I thought was a bit confusing initially is in this game you can use your abilities even if you're out of range or line of sight, right? So the ability will go through, but then it says out of range or obstructed or something. And initially I did not really see that, or I didn't pay attention, and I was just spamming my abilities, and at some point I realized, wait, I'm doing nothing, what is going on? And I realized it was just like some boulder in between.
Yes, so this always reminds me of WoW's Warsong Gulch, where you could just shoot through trees and hit people on the other side.
Yeah.
No, in this game, if it checks the line of sight for every projectile and stuff that you do. And in some cases, you can kind of get an advantage out of that, and in other cases, it's like, let me give you an example. If you get a ranger with a longbow, that is one of the longest range weapons. A ranger with a longbow in World versus World, which is large-scale PvP, the longbow says it has a certain range. Let's just say 1,000 to make this simple. So let's say it has 1,000 range. But if you are uphill and you're shooting downhill, you can actually get a little bit longer range out of it.
Oh.
Because the arrow doesn't just suddenly disappear at the end of its travel time. It keeps going.
Aha, okay, that's kind of cool.
But, you know, in this game, by the way, a big treasure chest should have just spawned, so make sure you loot it. It's probably under the pile of people.
Yeah, I got it. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, the loot was also like something that's a little bit confusing. It's like a million things you can open up, and then it turns into other things you can open, and then but I guess that's just like generally an MMO thing. Like just getting a grip of that.
There's definitely
is
more in
hard.
this game than WoW. A lot of folks jokingly call this bag wars too, because they do like to give you goodie bags that have goodie bags that have goodie bags. It just keeps going. Like those Russian dolls where you just keep opening them and there's more dolls.
Yeah, that's what I felt like. Yeah, but the really cool thing is the deposit all materials button. Like that one is so nice. I love
yes,
that.
Absolutely. I'm glad you found that button. That is game-changing if you did not know that existed.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Let's see. If we can, let's go back to the waypoint that's just south of us on your map. And I'll just wait for you there. You take your time. I see that you're doing some bag wars right now. So, in the WoW that I remember, I know it's changed because I never played Dragonflight, but in the WoW that I remember, any mount was effectively just a speed boost. There was no like acceleration, deceleration, turn speed, anything like that. I believe that's changed a bit since Dragonflight.
Yeah.
But that was most of WoW. So in this game, like going through the mounts real fast. The first one, you've probably seen this from the trial. There's the Raptor, and I've got some different skins on mine. But this is the Raptor.
Yeah, okay.
And when you dismount, you can pull all enemies together with that spin.
The Raptor is
I
thought it just
most
damage.
known. Yeah, the Raptor's most known for basically this long horizontal jumps. In the zone that you get it in the story, there's canyons, and you use it to leap over the canyons to get to the other side.
Okay, cool. The Raptor.
And the second.
When I used it initially, like I thought it was very cool, and at the same time, I was like, oh man, I wish it would like do what I'm telling it to do, and not to have like the momentum that keeps going. But like at one side, it's like a really cool thing, and the other side can be a little bit frustrating sometimes.
I totally get it. I totally get it because it definitely doesn't like turn on a dime.
Yeah.
So this is the Springer. It's just a rabbit. This one. If Raptor jump forward, this jump up.
Oh, okay, nice.
So that's its main thing. Is again the area where you get it, you use it to traverse, cliffs and stuff, but you're trying to go up them rather than over them. So this is for climbing things, and its dismount, if you choose to use it, is basically knock everything down around you. The next one is the Skimmer. It usually looks like a manta ray. I've got a skin. Mine just looks like a hover bike type thing. But this thing it hovers, so it will go over.
To explain, because I didn't notice. So basically, there's X amount of mounts that have abilities, and then each mount can have a different skin that you can then farm. Neither do I. For it. Or
Correct. So yeah, there are like a certain number of mounts. However, each mount does have a bunch of skins. However, most of those skins, I have to be honest here, are from the gem store. There is a couple that you can farm in game. Like, for example, I mentioned the Warclaw earlier in World vs. World. This is my Warclaw. It's currently looking like a plushie. There is a skin for it that looks like a leopard that has your guild's emblem on the flank, kind of like a pony cutie mark. Yeah. And that one is from gameplay. That is from gameplay. You earn that in World vs. World. But most of the mount skins in the game are from gems, but a reminder to new players, you can turn gold into gems. So like, I'm at the point in the game for me, if I see anything on the gem store I want, like a plushy Warclaw, I can just spend my gold to get it. But you can spend dollars on it if you want. Also, if you'll allow me, I saw one person in your chat said something a minute ago that I would like to answer. They mentioned that it looks like the game only has 10k players on Steam. It is a very, very small slice of the player base that's on Steam. This game has had a standalone client with its own servers for like 13 years. It went on Steam like a year or two ago. And
okay.
so they're the only players on Steam are the ones that chose to install via Steam since that time. The
okay.
like 95% or more of the player base is on the standalone client.
Oh, that's good to know. Okay, I had no idea about that either. I mean, it's not that I was checking. Like, I personally am also somebody that, of course, when you play an MMO, you always care about how many other people are playing, because obviously you need to be able to find people to play with when you're doing raids and stuff, right? But I think initially it doesn't matter as much unless the game is actually like full on dead, right? If there's no one else playing, yeah. But just to get a understanding of the game initially, you don't necessarily need there to be like hundreds of thousands of people to play, right?
Right.
But
Yep.
I guess in this game, how is it with the player base? Because since all of the content is relevant, I guess, or like all of the content is like max level content, as you say, will you find people that do older stuff with you, or are most players just focused on doing like the newer content?
Let me give you two examples really quick that should help answer the question.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier, when we left the testing room, we got put on different maps of the main town.
Mm-hmm.
And that is because one of them was filling up, so the game spun up another one.
Yeah.
The second thing I want to point out is that boss we just did. It was like 30 or 50 people there. And that was not in the new expansion. That's old.
Mm-hmm.
That boss is 13 years old. But people still do it because of any level. You can go to do that boss, and you can do that. They also have, I mentioned legendary equipment earlier. Legendary equipment often involves revisiting old zones, and it kind of like breathes life back into them. For example, many of the first legendary weapons, you have to get a thing called the Gift of Exploration, and that is given to you essentially in the mail when you open up the map. So you will constantly see max level players going through older maps because they're opening it up to get those items for legendary crafting.
Okay. Is the legendary system like very complicated? Like, how do you get these legendaries? Is it like a really long quest chain, or like how does it work? And how many legendaries can you have? Is it limited?
There is not a true limit. Okay. I wish I could show you my screen right now. Would you mind opening up my stream for a second? It'd be just twitch.tv/Mukluk, and you could show this to both you and your audience here, and I can give you an example. So a legendary in this game, there are many ways of getting this game. There are many ways when you have a legendary, it is essentially in the inventory for every character on your account. So if you get a legendary staff, every character on your account can use that legendary staff at the same time. So what you are seeing on my screen right now, on the left, this is called the Legendary Armory. These are the items that are in my Legendary Armory, and the ones that say 0 out of 1, I already have equipped. If it says 1 out of 1, I haven't equipped it yet, and I could just drag that over, and I could, put that in a slot and equip that right now.
Okay.
The other thing about them is they're very flashy. So, for example, let's see. Hold on a sec. I am going to change. I'm going to use my wardrobe here to change this. All right. So this staff, its default appearance is called Bifrost, and it does this rainbow trail that I'm like jumping around right now.
Yeah.
And that's just part of its legendary thing. Now I'm playing the tiny little goblin race, so you don't see it, but on the larger races, it's more noticeable. The other thing is if I right click it when I'm out of combat, I could change the stats on it to any selection of stats that is in the game, which I'm showing right now. So again, it's essentially every single max level staff that it could possibly be all in one slot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
and again, you can use it on every character. Every one of your characters could use this. So like there's legendary heavy armor that's used by 3 classes, legendary medium armor that's used by 3 classes, legendary light, and then there's all the legendary weapons, and then there's things like rings and trinkets and stuff like that. As far as how to get them, most legendaries, again, they're meant to be content that is something that you can do at max level to keep veteran players involved in the game. So most of them are very large projects. However, there are 2 of them that are almost freebies. There is one that they just added a couple of weeks or months ago that is essentially use our new group finder to group for tier 1 fractals, which is 5-man content. Do that 100 times, And it's not even 100. I'm exaggerating. It's like 50 or 60 times, and you get legendary gloves on your account.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
It's a freebie. So unlike most legendaries where you're getting poorer in game while working on it, that one's a gimme. And there's another one called Season of the Dragons, where you get a legendary amulet. And amulet doesn't have heavy, medium, and light armor, so amulet's used by everybody.
Yeah.
So the amulet is simply do a bunch of achievements throughout the entire story of Guild Wars 2's Living World DLCs, and then you just get it in the mail, and you just receive it. So usually if someone's like, hey, I want to start legendaries, what do I start with? I usually tell them those two, and then you could work on the ones that cost you all of those lovely things that you've been putting in your material storage after that.
All right, very cool. Yeah, I guess one more thing I wanted to ask about, like the difficulty of, because fractals are there's like the smaller raids, right? And then the bigger raids, what are they called? With the 10 men?
So fractals were basically they're 5-man content. They're the upgrade from dungeons. Fractals are the things that are similar to Mythic Plus. Raids are raids. Those are 10
that's called raids. Okay.
And there's another system that that is separate from raids called strike missions. Strike missions is quite simply there's no trash mobs. You walk in, there's a boss, you kill it or you don't, and you leave. That's it. That's a strike mission.
Okay.
And strike missions and raids are getting merged into one group finder very soon. They are still working on that. But yeah, raids have a story. There's trash mobs, stuff like that. It's a traditional WoW raid.
Okay.
Strike missions is just a room with a boss. You kill it, you leave. And that's it. But they are merging those into a group finder soon. There's a system that is only a few years old called convergences, which are 50-man, and they're effectively like the boss you and I just did.
Oh, okay.
Convergences are, there are mechanics, but they recognize there's 50 people there, and most of them have no idea what they're doing. They're not that complicated.
Okay. But okay, so like these strike missions, they are like less complicated. Like, it's more like a story kind of deal. And fractals, I guess, since they're the equivalent of Mythic Plus, they have scaling difficulty. Does it go endless, or is there a cap at some point?
You know what? Let me show you.
Okay.
If you would, let's see. I am going to. Hold on. I'm trying to find the waypoint. Okay, so we're going to go to that waypoint, if you would. And this is the same waypoint line Archer went to earlier, but we're going to a different spot there.
Okay.
Now, fractals, funny story, I found out because of my son messing around one day that if you go into fractals, it actually levels you up to 80 if you're not already level 80 temporarily while you're in there. So we can actually do this. And I found this out because my kid on his level 10 character was trying to solo in there, and I was like, what are you doing?
I love that.
All right, so once you appear, let's see, are we in the same map? We're not. I'm gonna hop to your map, so I'll be there in just a moment. Okay, I have appeared. I'm just a few feet south of you. Okay, now over here there's a big red portal. In front of it says Fractal Quick Play Beta, but we're just gonna run over to the portal. So these are fractals. So we're gonna walk up to this, and we're just gonna hit enter, and we're gonna enter the fractal lobby. It doesn't matter what you have selected if you'll just hit enter at the bottom.
Okay.
And we're gonna go into
serious research.
Now this is just a area. There's a jumping puzzle in here. There's merchants in here, and the most important thing.
Why is everyone naked?
What?
Why is everyone naked? Oh no, that looks like a white suit. I thought they're all naked.
I think you're just projecting. All right, so there's a console up here, and interacting with this lets you pick the fractal you want to do. Now, fractals have 100 levels of difficulty.
Okay.
So, like, if you look, there's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 at the top. The maps in tier 1 are the same maps in tier 2, okay? It's just they're more difficult all the way up to tier 4. Now, the next thing is on higher tiers, they have a thing called agony resistance, which effectively it means you take more damage if you don't have agony resistance. It's a stat they made up to prevent people from just jumping straight to 100 in one go. And but basically, as you go through them, you will build agony resistance, and then this made up stat becomes a non-issue when you get to the end. But all of these are 5-man stuff. And so right now, let me see. I would like Yeah. So if I click on you, it actually says you're level 80. Now, you're not a true level 80 because like you don't have all the traits and skills unlocked at the moment.
Okay.
But in terms of numbers, for the skills you do have and the weapons you do have, you're level 80 in here, which allows you, to do this if you want. So one thing we can do here is I am going to, let's see, what's a fun one? Nightmare, not tier 4. That's crazy. What am I doing? Let's do this one. Okay. Let's do Nightmare on normal mode. That's a fun one. I am going to... Let's see. So at this point, we could bring 3 EU players with us. If you want to, like, extend the invitation to your chat and have, like, a few people join, you could.
Yeah, let's do it.
So
in the meantime, do you also have this, like, overlay as well where people can get the drops?
I don't. I actually, they did not tell me about the Wii hype thing until we had already, like, started. So
okay. I just wanted to...
They can get them from you.
Oh, yeah. I guess... I don't know. I mean, I guess you could use my link then and just, like, post it in your chat. Because the drops are just for people that sign up, right? So it doesn't matter if they're signing up from your chat or from my chat. Because once we hit the numbers, then they'll just be randomly given out to people that signed up. In case you want to do that.
Yeah, I'll try to have that set up by tomorrow, but they didn't tell me about the Wii hype thing at all, so I did not know.
Unlucky. But yeah, so how do we invite people? So do they just have to type their name in chats? They're like...
So one thing they can do is if any of them type /join space Naguura.4792, they will literally just elbow their way to the group. You don't even have to accept
works?
anything. Yep. Unless you set the group to private or something. So right there, we just got a thing. So Emma's trying to join. I'll just hit accept.
Okay.
And then we got room for
That's
2
cool.
more.
Do you get spammed with invites all the time then, or?
Oh yes.
So what is this number? Is this like the power number that you have there? Like this like 166, 172? What does that mean?
Okay, so if you're below level 80, it shows your character level. If you're in fractals and you're above level, you are level 80, it shows that agony resistance stat that I talked about. Now, we are going to do a low-level fractal where agony is not an issue.
Okay.
Okay, because the tier 1 of fractals, the agony does not matter. But if you were doing the higher level fractals, basically if you got hit by anything, you would explode because you had 0 resistance to it out of 150. That's the short version of it.
Okay.
Okay, so we have already selected Nightmare. Now, hopefully you like this one. This is just one of my personal favorites. We selected that, and we just walk into this beam of light in the middle of the room, and it says, "Are you ready?" And I'm just going to hit yes. Now, currently, let's see, I'm going to change a few things here. I am going to run. I hear you are a Druid enjoyer.
Yeah.
Druid in this game is a little different than yours, but I am going to run support Druid, and my job is going to be healing, picking up people that go downstate if anyone does, and just giving buffs. And then y'all's jobs is kill everything.
When you're in just like downstate, can you also like release in these kind of fractals, or do you always have to be pressed by people?
If you go down, people can absolutely try to save you. But if you go from down to full dead, it depends on the situation.
Oh, okay.
Because if your group can salvage the situation and then just res you, then great. If they are in the middle of a fight with trash mobs, not a boss, but with trash mobs, you could just respawn and then run back up to them.
Judging by your slack
Okay.
So it's definitely a case-by-case basis.
Your involvement. Please,
So, if I may, let me talk about fractals for a second. Fractals are each a point in time in the Guild Wars story that you're essentially reliving. Kind of like the Caverns of Time situation in World of Warcraft, but fractals are also like parallel universes. There are actually people in the story of Guild Wars 2 that went crazy because they were just like trapped in fractals and they kept having to fight other versions of themselves in here.
Oh.
So it's actually a very deep, cool story, but the TLDR is it's 5-man combat.
Yeah.
All right, this room is the first boss, so in just a minute we're gonna have one spawn.
Do classes have like bigger cooldowns as well? Like really long cooldowns? Offensive cooldowns, I mean?
Nothing like Bloodlust or Time Warp, if that's what you mean.
Okay.
Get to the bubble. Run to the bubble. So basically, boss is doing a big boom, and everybody is running over here to avoid it.
Okay.
Now we have got... We have got some gamers in here. We've got some people pushing big numbers. That ended way too fast.
Wow. Okay. Well,
let me request a favor here. Yuki, Alessa, and Emma, can you guys just like auto attack a bit on the bosses so we can see some mechanics?
wait. Oh, I'm just gonna auto attack from now on. Sorry. Sorry, I killed that one too fast.
Oh,
So yeah, that's my bad.
Naguura, hold back.
Yeah,
please.
I'm gonna hold back.
Yeah, now a reminder that basically they are very geared, and these are the tier 1 kind of starter fractals, which is why they're able to do that.
Okay.
All right, this mechanic, you don't see this often. This is dodgeball, basically. The red ball's hurt. You got to stand on the circle and capture it. Think like Arathi Basin. You got to capture the circle. The blue ones heal you. The red ones hurt.
Okay.
And then once you capture it, it disappears. And it's kind of like opening a lock for a door up ahead. And in this room, there are 3 of them. There's one in the middle and one on each of the sides, but the side ones have like blasts coming down. So we just pick one.
And so you have to move into the middle, basically, or do you have to click on it somehow?
You don't have to click on it. It's just movement.
Okay.
Now, on the harder difficulties of this fractal, there are mobs attacking you the whole time you're trying to do this.
But
So, again,
I
this
don't
is-
understand what the purpose. Like, I have to walk through it. Like, what? Why do I walk in it?
So,
I can
okay,
stay
do you
out.
see the big blue circle that's like around the perimeter of it on the ground?
To me, it's a red circle.
Well, it's...
Oh, no,
let's
it's
see,
blue.
where are you?
Well, I'm dead.
Gotcha. So anyway, the big circle, as long as you're in that circle, you're essentially filling a bar. You're capturing.
I understand. Okay,
And
okay.
then while you're trying to capture it, it's shooting bullets at you.
I understand. Okay, okay.
We're nearing the ultimate experiment. An entity.
So this part, we just use our dodge rolls to get over these red areas as they come toward you. And just try to get to the top of this ramp. As soon as any one person gets to the top of the ramp, they can turn off this thing. So if you've got someone that's struggling behind you, you know, they could just walk up after it's over.
That's convenient.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's creepy.
Yeah, so it's called Nightmare.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So yeah, this bit, basically you're seeing like shadowy versions of a bunch of people that you meet in the story, and they're like just laughing for some reason, and then the boss will come out in a moment. Alright, so big snake thing. So we're gonna start hitting that. Now we have to CC it. You see the blue bar under its name that just got beaten down really fast?
Yeah.
That is a crowd control bar, or CC bar.
Okay.
Essentially, you hit that bar with stuff that would make a normal character lose control of their character, like a stun, a knockdown, a fear. And you hit those bars with enough of them, and you CC the boss.
Okay, I understand. That's cool. I don't know how much you know about Necromancer, but when I'm in this Shroud form, I guess since I don't have any kind of ascendancy or whatever it's called, do I still want to stay in this Shroud as long as I can, even if all of my abilities are on cooldown and I'm just auto-attacking? Or do I want to leave then and use my weapons abilities?
Probably you would... oh, real quick, hold on, we gotta kill these other ants. So we CC the boss now. You would probably if you're just going into the Shroud for damage purposes and not because like you're about to die, you would use your buttons and then just leave and go back to another weapon.
Okay.
Because like the most of your weapon abilities that have a cooldown are quite powerful, which is where weapon swapping comes into play. You know, like you might use all of the buttons on one weapon, swap to another, and then just keep doing that.
Yeah, okay.
Now, on the flip side though, the Shroud protects your hit points. So while you're in it, you cannot take health damage. So you might go into Shroud because you're like 1% health and you're like, oh man, I almost died there. And you might just want to stay in that until you're safe, you know?
Yeah, so, so like this Shroud health bar, it gets drained by just me being in it, right? And when I take damage, it drains it even faster, basically, instead of me taking health point damage. Is that how it works?
That is correct.
Okay.
That is correct.
We must work
Really quickly, do you have your music in-game turned on?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I'm a big fan of the music on this boss. I just wanted you to hear this. Alright, so this boss crashes down from the ceiling, so we want to not be in the middle of the room unless you want a funny achievement.
Wait, I have to do what? I'm gonna fall off? Oh god. Oh god.
No, don't fall off.
Ah.
Okay. So, he's got the blue bar, so we want to CC him. You want to hit him with stuns, your fear, yeah, anything you got that would take away someone's control, and we want to break that blue bar.
So while the blue bar is up,
Get in the bubble.
do you take any other damage? Like, does the boss take any other damage?
Oh yeah, you can still hit him normally.
Ah, okay.
It's just that your main objective is to CC it. See how right now he's stunned?
Yeah, okay.
So the main objective is to hit him with that CC. So right now, your main priority should be staying alive, avoiding red circles, and then doing damage as you can. Like right there, there's charging across the room. Okay, so we got a blue bar. Oh, he's invulnerable. Okay, so this is a mechanic. We're gonna split up. Everybody picks one of these circles and play dodgeball, and we're capturing them, just like how it taught us up until this point. Now there are, is there shockwaves on this difficulty? I think there's not. On the harder difficulties, there are shockwaves that come across the room, and you have to jump over them while doing this.
I somehow died. So I'm not sure how.
That's okay. That's okay. We can get you up. So this mechanic. You ever play a game and your whole group dies and you do something that just clutches up and then you save everyone?
Yeah.
This has that opportunity. If anyone survives that mechanic, it resurrects everyone else.
Oh, okay,
and
that's
it feels
cool.
so good if you're the last one standing.
I love that.
Okay, so we want to CC him again. So if you got a fear or something, you hit him with that. Okay, he's stunned. And I'm gonna dodge roll that because I was in the path of it.
Oh, that's a nice indicator as well, the arrow. Haven't seen that one before.
Yeah, a lot of late game mechanics can be summarized with the phrase, get out of it if it's red.
Yeah, because that's also something that's confusing to me because obviously I don't know what the animations look like from other specs. So I didn't know, okay, is this like a friendly thing or an enemy thing? But I guess mainly it just goes with like red is bad and blue is good.
Yeah, 99 times out of 100, you get out of red things and you move into blue or green things.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I don't understand what I'm dying to. Is there something else other than the balls I'm supposed to dodge? Like, I feel like I'm not gonna hit by anything.
There are some like red circles on the ground. And it might be that there's a little bit of agony damage. I mentioned agony resistance to you earlier.
Oh.
It might partially be that. Because if you do get hit by something, it would be amplified a little bit.
Okay, maybe.
But, alright, that's the last one. Okay, we get to the bubble again. Okay, so we want to CC him again. And my character, if you look, I've got a red triangle pointing out of me. He basically gave me a debuff that I was about to throw up. And if I aim at a player, it would hit you.
And, like, that's a bad thing? Or is it like a buff that you're
basically,
getting?
I had a red indicator and I could control where it was going.
Ah, I see.
So,
Okay.
Okay, so we get to the bubble again.
It's not a beneficial vomit then. Okay.
Okay, so now we just burn the boss down and survive all the crap he's throwing at us.
Okay.
So, lots of damage. And that's it.
Cool. All right, that's a cool boss. I like it.
Difficulty for Nightmare.
Okay, that's nice. I love that. Okay, well, this is fun content. Okay, now we're talking. I mean, the leveling and stuff, like, it makes sense that I should be leveling because then I understand the game better, right? But I play MMOs mainly for, like, combat and PvE and whatever, and that's always, like, the main gripe that I have with MMOs. Like, it takes me so long to get to that point, right? So I think it's really cool that you can test this even if I'm not max level. I think that's actually very nice.
Yeah, I was actually kind of racking my brain a little bit because I was like, okay, I don't want to ask her to boost unless the company tells her to boost because I am of the opinion that it's okay to boost if unless it's your first character. I do believe that if someone boosts their very first character, it can be overwhelming because you suddenly get 30 specializations and traits and 50 new skills and just all this stuff all at once when you're suddenly max level, and it's like you're drowning in information.
Yeah.
So I was trying to think of content that we could do without you being max level. Fractals are one such thing. Now, obviously, there's you're kind of like you're bumped up to like a weaker level 80, but you are level 80. You can hit things. Strikes and raids and convergences are truly level 80 content. You can go into World v World or PvP. In World v World, it would be kind of like this situation where you would be like a weaker max level player, but you could go there. PvP, you would be on an equal playing field. And I know you expressed some interest to me in trying out PvP. My suggestion for that is we're actually expecting a balance patch today in like an hour.
Okay.
So if you're up for it, maybe we do PvP tomorrow, and that would be after some stuff gets nerfed, it hopefully.
All right, yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, like I'm usually not a PvP player, but I heard it's like completely different in this game, so I definitely would like to see it.
Yeah, so the PvP is at the very least, if we can hit the little door to leave the instance near the bottom right again, we could go into the lobby and we could talk about it for a minute because when you go into PvP, for the sake of balance, everyone has everything unlocked that their account could have unlocked. So like you're on a free-to-play account, so it's not going to give you Reaper because you need expansions for that. But you will get all the traits and talents in PvP that you could have as a max level free-to-play player. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay.
So if you would, at the top of your screen, there's 2 crossed swords near the top left.
Yeah.
Click on those crossed swords, and then click Enter Lobby at the top left of that button.
Okay.
If you enter Yeah, so the lobby is safe. There is like a duel area, but if you don't purposefully walk into it, it's a safe area where you can just mess with your build. That's the main thing here.
Okay. Yeah, like the one thing I guess that is overwhelming, or that is going to be a little bit hard for me to understand, because PvP usually requires you to understand how all of the other like classes and everything works, right? Because otherwise they're just throwing spells and you don't know what's going on, I guess.
Oh yeah, like when we try this tomorrow, we might get absolutely blasted, but I will try to fulfill your request to the best of my ability.
All right, awesome.
And I actually landed in a different lobby than you, so there's a lot of people doing this right now. So I'm gonna hop over to yours right now. So if you, let's see here. Okay, so I see that you've got your trait window open. You should be able to click on those open areas, those big dark rectangles underneath the current one, and add more trait lines.
Yeah. Yes, I had no idea. So as I was starting to play, and I initially was already super confused about the weapons and everything, and I felt like Twitch chat was not like the best help because people were like, saying like a million different things.
That's terrible.
So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna deal with this later once I'm like max level, because it felt like when you're leveling, all of the content you do is super simple and you can just press buttons and things die. You don't have to understand your rotation. So I was thinking, you know what? I'm just gonna put some points wherever and then I'll figure this out later. So I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just pressing things.
So one thing to keep in mind is as long as you're not in combat, you can change any of this for free.
Oh,
so
okay.
Feel free to make mistakes, right?
Okay.
Just mash things, just hit buttons, just throw whatever in there. And
Love that.
yeah, so when you're leveling, like your actual character doesn't have 3 specializations unlocked yet. But in here, you can have 3 specializations. You can select the traits for them. And also, if you would go to your, I'm going to give you an example here. If you go to your 7 key in that window, it's the one to the right of your heal, and right-click on it.
Yeah?
Yeah, right there. So right-click on that, and you notice there's all these options now. So you just suddenly have all of these at once. This is the reason I tell people I don't recommend boosting on their first character. It's a lot of information.
I don't even understand the first abilities that I had.
Yeah, so this is a nice room for like, you know how while you're leveling, you are unlocking skills one by one by one?
Yeah.
You could go in here and you could just try them out. Like you could select one and just fire it in the air or fire it a golem in here and just try it and be like, oh, I like that. I'm going to unlock that next. You know, you could make choices like that if you wish to.
Okay, yeah, that's actually also a good idea. Yeah, I think that's also cool that you can just test stuff like that. Yeah, that is nice.
Yeah, if you fancy it, because this is something you could use even when I'm not online with you. If you hit M in here, and open up the map, there is a set of floating islands. The ones over to the right, there's a waypoint over there. It says Hall of Memories on the map.
Yeah.
If you click on that waypoint over there, there's golems. And you can test abilities. You can fire them off at them and see what they do.
Okay,
and
that's nice.
there's golems that hold still. There's golems that run in circles. So you can see how like your CC works. Knock them down, fear them, whatever, stuff like that.
Very cool.
You can see there's other people here doing stuff as well.
I teleported somehow. I don't know how, but I did. I think I teleported to my pet.
Yeah, so that skill summons a flesh worm, which is this big worm thing that just spits and does damage. But if you hit the button a second time, you sacrifice it and you teleport to it.
Oh,
and
that's
you can
sick.
use that as like in PvP, necromancers will sometimes summon the flesh worm like in a corner and then run across the map, get in trouble, and then teleport using that to get out of trouble.
That's very nice. I love that.
Similar to do warlocks in WoW still have demonic circles?
Yeah.
Similar to that, except it attacks when it's idle.
I guess how does pet control work? Like, can you ever control these pets, or like do they always attack the thing that you attack?
Okay, so necromancers have what the game labels them as minions. Rangers have pets, and a mechanist, which is a type of engineer, has a giant pet robot. Rangers and mechanists have a lot of control over their pet. They have a come back to me, go hit that, go over there, stuff like that. Minions are supposed to be like mindless, derpy creatures, but the trade-off is you can have a lot of them. So they will just hit what you hit, and they will not stop unless they get killed or unless that thing dies.
Okay.
However, your minions, every minion button you have, if you press it a second time, it orders them to do something special. The Flesh Golem, for example, which is currently your elite skill, if you hit it a second time, it charges forward like a linebacker and knocks over everything in front of it.
Oh, okay.
And it's actually a very strong CC.
That's interesting, but also I guess difficult because you have to like keep an eye on where your minions actually are and which like direction they're facing, because the charge is going to be different depending on where it is, right? Especially if you can't control it.
Well, it goes to your target, so it will go toward your target and do that charge to the best of its ability.
Yeah.
Another funny thing about that one is the charge. It effectively, while it's charging in a straight line, it does the knockback like every second it's traveling. So, This is completely true. The fatter the target, the more times it hits it. So if you are fighting a really big raid boss that's just very large, and it does like the blue bar, and it's like, okay, it's time to CC it, and you tell your flesh golem to charge, it will charge through it, and it'll hit it like 15 times.
Is this also true in PvP, or do all characters have the same hitbox?
Funny question, all the same hitbox. I made that mistake. When I made my character, which is now my main character, so many years ago, I was like, I'm going to pick the small guy because he'll be harder to click on in PvP.
Yeah.
Nope, doesn't work that way.
Okay.
Does not work that way.
So, these ascendancies is what they're called, right? Or what is it called?
Nothing called ascendancy, so maybe specialization.
Like the special spec that have like the under spec or whatever.
Do you mean like elite specs, like Reaper?
Elite specs, there we go.
Okay.
When am I allowed to choose it? And now that I'm here in this area, do I have it one now? Or like, how does it work?
Let me ask you this. Did you redeem that code that they sent you for VOE?
I did, but I didn't log out again. I'm not sure if I have to relog.
Let's see. Let's try this. Hit, okay. We need to leave combat, so if you would just run away from this golem. If we just run away a distance, it will get you out of combat. Once you're out of combat, if you click H and go to those specializations again,
Yeah?
the bottom specialization of the 3 is the one where you put elite specs. Are you able to click on it and change it to ritualist?
No. I guess I have to relog then.
Okay, so Ritualist was the one added to Necro in the new expansion, so you might have to relog.
Okay,
If you
let's
want to try that, that's fine. We could just talk while that's happening.
Yeah. I'm also gonna get a snack real quick, so if you have some more things to say in the meantime and entertain my chat, that'd be great. I do have a wireless headset, so I do hear you. I'm gonna be real fast. 1 second.
Let me jingle some keys. All right. Mud could do a dance. Well, she's not looking at my character right now. It's just a black screen. They can't see the dance. Unless they just like feel the aura of my dance. Do the intro. Do the intro. Mukluk is Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the Fourth. This is John C. Vessels the Third. Welcomes all of you to Guild Wars 2. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank up the speakers. Don't touch the bakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. All right. There we go. Oh, she's back. That was the perfect amount of time. We filled the perfect amount of time.
That was you must have
I
said
thought your
that once
kitchen
or
was farther
twice. That was great. Rap God, actually, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let's see if this works now.
So we're supposed to like
work.
plug Visions of Eternity. So I guess that we're getting down to, we got 30 minutes left, so I'll do that. So Visions of Eternity added a new elite spec to every class. For the Necromancer, which Naguura is playing, that is the Ritualist, which is able to, the Shroud mechanic is different. It summons 3 big spirits, which are kind of like a shaman's totems from WoW. They're stationary, there are cooldowns that can move them, and they each do a thing. One helps with healing, one does damage, one does crowd control. And these spirits, you can use the spirits and the minions if you just like having a big group of dudes helping you out. Whatever. But it is currently, I'm just going to say it, it's overpowered. It's possibly going to get some nerfs today, and it would be deserved. It is pretty crazy right now. But Ritualist is also a throwback to Guild Wars 1, which had the Ritualist class in that game. The other 8 classes also got different specializations. The Guardian got a thing called the Luminary, where they make weapons out of blue flame. It's kind of Green Lantern-esque, you know, they just like make up weapons out of this fire for whatever they need. It's very cool. Warrior got Paragon, which is all about like, you know, war cries and stuff like that. Like they do shouts and it like buffs or heals the people around them and things like that. But all of these things have added new builds to the game. Like just Ritualist. Ritualist has a heal build, Ritualist has a DPS build, it has an offensive support build, it has a PvP build. Like just Ritualist added like half a dozen new builds to the game across all the game modes. And you know, they added 9 new specs like that. They added a new player housing thing. I've heard that WoW recently got player housing as well. Guild Wars 2 did about a year ago in Janthier Wilds, and they've added a second player housing setup where basically you have a whole island and you can build over the entire island. And it's massive. So if you like, you know, player housing, and there's form and function with the housing in this game. Like function, you can put resource nodes in there. Like mine has like 20 resource nodes in it, and I just go into it each day and farm them all and essentially use it as like a money generator. But you can also use it just for like, you know, designing a house, you know, setting things up. I've seen people that have made like a Death Star in the sky in theirs. You can make like roller beetle racetracks in there if you want to do like mount races, stuff like that. Let's see. There's the new landmass, Castora, which is added to the map. New story that they added to it. They did a complete overhaul on the skimmer mount. That was the one that I showed you that hovers. You can use it to go over like water and quicksand and stuff like that. And it can now go underwater. So it's like a submersible mount. It can ride on ley lines. It can glide very well. Like you could jump off a mountain, hop on that thing, and travel miles before hitting the ground. So it's a new form of getting around depending on the terrain. What else? Hang on, I need to find my cheat sheet. What else did they add? Let's see, Homestead, Skimmer, Elite Spec. Oh, and there's a new raid coming. It's not out yet, but there is a new raid coming that is being added to this one. The mirrors. They didn't ask me to plug the mirrors.
I have a question about the raid. Like, is that common that the raid is not being released immediately when there's an update?
Okay, so a few years ago, they changed their release schedule, and this is when they went to yearly expansions, right? So yearly expansions with a small dev team, the expansions are a bit smaller, but they're also cheaper than their predecessors. So Secrets of the Obscure, Fall, and Janthier Wilds, and this new one, Visions of Eternity, were each the first 3 yearly expansions. And what they do is they're like, all right, here's the list of features we want this expansion to have. And it launches with some of them, and at the 3-month, 6-month, and 9-month marker from release, those 3 points in time, they release more of those features. And there's a release thing. Hold on a second. I am going to... Okay. I just DM'd you on Twitch. Oh, sorry, on Discord. I misspoke. I DM'd you on Discord a image that has like the release schedule for this expansion, and it shows like here's all the stuff that we're putting in this one, and when it comes out. Like, it doesn't come out on the 3-month update or the 6-month update or whatever. So I would say it is common now since 3 years ago when they started this new release cadence.
Is that mainly because it's just a smaller dev team and it's just not ready when or it doesn't have like a deeper reason on why they're like releasing it later?
I think that's a big part of it. I think this is guesswork. I want to stress. I think part of it is like because 3 months from release of Janthier Wilds, they released some stuff. 6 months they released stuff. 9 months they released some stuff, and then 3 months later was the next expansion. So by pacing it like this, they're constantly kind of trickling out new stuff to us rather than just like, here's a whole bunch of stuff, we'll see you in a year kind of thing. So I would guess it also kind of helps keep the game alive, by having like a big patch every 3 months rather than once a year.
Yeah, makes sense. Are people liking this, or are people more like, oh, I want everything all at once?
It's going to depend on who you ask, People, it's folks that are going to whine about everything. I would say, like, for example, and I'm just being constructive criticism here. Mm-hmm. I was not a big fan of the story at the end of Secrets of the Obscure. I loved it at the beginning, but there was a bit of story at the launch, a bit of story at the 3-month, a bit of story at the 6-month, and I felt like the writing kind of fell off.
Which expansion was this? Like the last one?
That was Secrets of the Obscure. That was the one before last.
Okay.
But that's just my opinion. Some people are going to love it. It depends on who you ask. But in each patch, they try to have something that you can enjoy. Like, for example, this one, for us veteran players, they added a legendary rebreather, a legendary spear, and a legendary staff. Those are all really big projects that could keep any of us vet players occupied for weeks. So that is, that alone is something. And then the elite specs, we get to enjoy that for a good long time. Now, do I wish the raids were already out? Yeah, of course. But they did give me some new stuff to do, so I'm not too bent out of shape about it.
Okay. And I guess it also gives you time to like potentially figure out how to integrate the new specs, I'm guessing, before like the new raid comes out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, like Ritualist alone in PvE in a raid could be played in 3 big ways. It could be your main healer, it could be a main DPS, or it could be an offensive support that is providing those leftover buffs I mentioned, plus doing DPS. And people figuring out those builds, and there is a community of folks in the game that are basically just high-end math nerds. And they have a benchmark website that a lot of people use as like it's the Bible or something. And it's like, okay, well, the top ritualist in the world under perfect conditions beating on a golem was able to get this number. And the top ranger
like
in
they
the
actually
world
have
under perfect condition.
Like in WoW we call it Simcraft, I guess. That's like the same
absolutely.
thing. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I love it.
Yeah, and the thing is, like right now, Ritualist is really high up there. So I'm expecting that it's going to get hits with an Earth Bat later today. Now I don't know that for sure. I'd be surprised if it doesn't happen, but it might.
I can't believe it's getting nerfed before I have a chance to play it. Ah.
Oh, that doesn't mean it's going to be unplayable.
Yeah. I would have played the overpowered thing, though.
Now, there's always something that's overpowered, but it depends on how you want to look at it. Like, to give you an example, if you were in charge of providing the quickness buff to your team, which is very similar to WoW's Bloodlust, it makes everything you do faster. Everybody loves it. It's like crack. All right, the quickness buff can be given to your team almost like an aura if you're playing a Harbinger, which is a type of necromancer. You literally just emanate it like a bad smell. It's just quickness is around you at all times. It's very easy to keep up. If you're playing a Firebrand, keeping up quickness is like you've got 20 keys and each of them provide quickness for 1.5 seconds, and you got to hit all of them every time they light up. And in total, that provides quickness to your party. It's very high maintenance. It's the other end of the spectrum.
Okay.
So if you're just talking about quickness uptime, you could say Harbinger seems OP compared to Firebrand because it's really freaking easy.
Yeah,
If you're just talking about DPS, obviously, something might be, way bigger number. But then you've also got some builds that the community calls low intensity builds that are really easy to learn. I could give you a link to a build for Thief that just auto attacks for 30k DPS. And that build, and at that point, you can focus all your attention on just not standing in red circles because your character is just shooting a gun for 30,000 damage per second.
Yeah, okay.
Now, if you were actually pressing buttons, you would do more, but you're already doing better than 90% of the player base if you do that.
Yeah, okay. And when it comes to raids, are raids mainly just bosses, first of all? Like, are they... Like, is it mainly single targets? Is what I'm asking, I guess? Or is there, like, AoE and then single target and, like, 2 targets, 3 targets? Like, how does that work?
It definitely, I would say most raids are single target, but there are some where there's, like, waves of ads that come in that you occasionally have to deal with, or the boss splits into copies and you got to each deal with it. The very first raid boss in the game is called Veil Guardian, and he splits into a red, a green, and a blue version of himself. And there's this funny little mechanic. The red one is immune to power damage. You can only hurt it with conditions, things like bleeding, poison, burning, stuff like that. So it's like, okay, anyone that's condition-based, go left. Everyone else go right. And you do little like assignments like that. And, it's one of the only fights in the game where you got to make sure someone there is like flinging dots around. Otherwise, it's just kind of like, okay, you play whatever you want. And then there's one fight called Soulless Horror, where you're fighting the body of a necromancer lady, and her soul got kicked out of her body and something else possessed it. Her soul is helping you defeat her body. And her body is summoning all kinds of undead and throwing them at you. So you're fighting her and waves of like trash minions at the same time. So there's a lot of cleave in that fight.
Okay. Interesting. And how many bosses are there in a raid usually, or can it be anything?
Most of them are 3 or 4.
Ah, okay, so it's like somewhat small. And is it like the difficulty curve? Is like every boss similar difficulty, or does it ramp up?
It definitely ramps up.
Okay.
For example, there is a couple of bosses where I could take a group of 9 people to them, and we could pull, and I could explain the fight while we've started, and I could almost assuredly get you through the fight and just keep peeling you off the ground and throwing you at the boss with res spells until we get it.
Okay.
There are other bosses where that would absolutely not cut it, right? There are others that are far more serious.
And is there a difficulty when it comes to raid, like normal mode, heroic, legendary mode, or whatever, or is it all the same?
There are some, yeah. So every boss in raids has a normal mode.
Yeah?
Some of them have basically a button by the spot where you would pull from, and if you hit it, it'll pop up and be like, do you want to activate challenge mode? And the raid has to do a vote, and if the raid says yes, then it changes the boss to challenge mode.
Cool.
Now, the oldest bosses in the game don't have a challenge mode, but like half of them do have a challenge mode. And then there's this funny little thing that they did by mistake, and to TLDR this, they released a boss, and it had a challenge mode, and it took a week for the world first to happen because it was so freaking tough. And everyone was like, yo, this is insane. Like 0.1% of the player base are going to be able to pull this off. And even the people that beat it are like, we're never coming back. Like, this is awful. And they were like, okay, we overtuned it. We're sorry. Like, think like, do you remember the story from when Cthulhu first came out?
Yeah.
It was similar. So they said, okay, we overtuned this. We're sorry. We're going to nerf it. But then there was a few psycho people that were like, wait, we like pain. And they're like, okay, we've never done this before, so we're going to split this into 3 difficulties. So there's normal mode, there's challenge mode, and then this thing that we did by accident will be called legendary challenge mode. And it's there if you want to do it.
That is so amazing that they left it. I love that so much. That is really cool.
So there's like less than 5 bosses in the game currently that have a legendary challenge mode. And those fights are insane. Like, the community has broken it down to where it's like, it's a script, you have to follow it, and if anyone sticks their toe out of line at the wrong time, it's a wipe. And we try again. And, you know, even with the script, you know, it might take your static group a week or more of practice to get that kill. They're really tough.
And so, what is usually like the toughest part about bosses? Is it mainly like everyone having to stick to their kind of like choreography, performance, like position stuff, or is it can everyone do the maximum amount of damage or the healing? Like, what is it that is, or is it a combination of all of these things?
It's a combination. Like, okay, again, comparing to WoW, because we've both played that. In this game, as you see right now, even at low level, you don't have to hold still to cast spells.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about a mana bar. So most of the fights are built with that in mind. There's a lot of mobility. You know, you're moving around, you're doing things. And then the other thing is healing in this game is very different in buffing. In WoW, you buff before the fight. The buff maybe lasts an hour, or Paladin Blessings last less than that. But you know what I mean. The buffs are done before the fight. And then the healing is, you know, long range. You know, you can fire a chain heal banana beam across the room, assuming that still exists, and it will hit who it needs to hit. In this game, if you'll watch me right now, if I am playing a druid, I have a few heals I could throw at a distance. Here's some examples right here. I'm throwing some beams of light.
Yeah.
This one, though, this range, see this circle around me?
Yeah.
My strongest heals and buffs are here.
Okay.
So I don't need to target you. I just need you to be within that distance from me. Now, so typically what that means is, you know, and again, I told you that if you've got buffs, you're like 2 to 3 times stronger in this game because the buffs are stupid. So typically what that means is, you know, we're all moving together. Even if we've got melee, we need to stay in melee so the melee can melee. It doesn't matter if Billy has a longbow or a rifle. He's in melee with us because he needs to get these buffs and heals every second.
Okay, it's interesting because I was watching some guides before I started playing, and one of the things that I was told was like, even if you're a ranged player, you should probably just stand in melee because it might seem easier to be at range because you see more, but if you're standing at range, you're probably not getting healed. And I was like, okay, well, guess that makes sense.
That is true for competitive PvE content. But if you're on your own in the open world, yeah, kite to your heart's content.
Yeah.
If you're in PvP or in World v World, yeah, shoot them from max range, right? But in a raid boss, a strike boss, a fractal or something, you usually want to stay with me because I can, you know, hit you with all these heals constantly, this whole thing. It's like, I'm basically bombarding the area around me with healing magic, right? And if one guy is way over here and I have to choose heal the 9 people with me or heal Billy over in the corner, Billy's probably not getting healed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there are times where an individual has to go off and do a mechanic and come back, and you throw some heals to them. But for the most part, positive beneficial spells in this game hit 5 targets in the area where you fire them. So you're not targeting players with healing magic, you're targeting the ground in an area with healing magic. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. All right. Like, do you have a static group that you raid with, like regularly, even though there's no new content coming out, or is it mainly something that you do when new stuff comes out?
I used to. Similar to you, I've been branching out a lot lately.
Okay.
I've got almost 10,000 hours in this game. I have made guides on literally every raid boss in the game.
Yeah.
So lately, I have been playing Guild Wars 2 1 or 2 days a week and been branching out and trying other games on the other days.
Okay.
I saw you play. I played a bit of that recently.
Wait, which game?
What's that? Fellowship?
Oh, yeah, that was fun, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I don't have a static group now. I used to that I ran with once a week. Because basically, like, we were experienced enough that one day a week we could get together for a few hours, clear all of the raid wings, and then just take the rest of the week to do whatever we wanted. So yeah, I used to do that for a long time. Like, it's very, like, in game, it's very profitable. You get a lot of gold for raid boss kills, especially if you one-shot them. You get a lot of loot. You get, like, just ascended stuff. There are some legendary projects that are made from doing raids, so you can work on those, cosmetics, and also then there is just the forbidden F word on Reddit, fun. You might just do it for fun.
Hate that.
Yep.
Interesting. And how long does it take, like, a really good group to clear all of the bosses then, or all of the raids?
There are people that have done races for that, and it's like a couple of hours to clear all. So there's 8 raid wings, and each raid wing has like 3 to 4 bosses. So we're talking like 25 to 30 bosses. I don't remember the exact number in total. Okay,
and how? So if you're a somewhat good group, like not like the best in the world, but like you're decent, how long would it take you to clear a new raid approximately? Like how many wipe, like how often do people wipe on a boss? Like is it 50 times, 500 times? I don't know.
It very much depends. So the last time a new raid was added was last year when Janthier Wilds came out. There was a raid called Mount Balior, and it's got 3 bosses in it, and one of them, but like this is just a funny thing, is the final boss, like, because you have to, there's 2 bosses, you kill them in any order, and then once they're both dead, boss number 3 spawns. Boss number 3 was easy. Boss 1 and 2 was like, oh my god, like it was a cluster muck trying to figure out those. It was nasty. Like, one of the bosses has this cloud around him that corrupts boons, and what that means is not only do you lose the boon, it flips it. So might becomes weakness, regen becomes poison, things like that. Okay. That guy sucks. I hate that guy. So, I mean,
can you actually, like,
people figured it out in time,
and
we got it, and now there's a strategy, and everybody can do it.
Can you remove boons if you want to? Oh. Can you remove boons if you want to?
It's usually not worth it. Even if you've only got the boons up part of the time, it's better to just learn how to avoid the mechanics that take them away. Because again, they are a massive multiplier to your power output.
Okay.
Also defensively, like to give you some examples, the boon protection, it reduces incoming damage by 33%.
Okay, that's insane. That's so much, yeah.
Bosses are, the most recent bosses they made are balanced around assuming you've got that.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
If you don't have that, it's a problem.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay, very cool. Why can I sometimes... I don't understand my dark pursuit mechanic that I have in the shrouds. Like, I throw out a projectile and then at some point I, like, teleport forward?
So I believe you press it and it shoots a bolt, and if the bolt hits someone, you can press it again and teleport to that target.
Okay, I see. Can you explain, maybe, like, just to understand rates and, like, progression a little bit more, is there, like, a mechanic that you can explain to me that would, like the different parts of it? Like, is there a mechanic that you can, like, think about at the top of your mind where, half the group has to do this and the other half has to do that to solve the mechanic somehow? Like, is it, like, more puzzly, I guess, or... Do you just have to not stand in a bed and hit this mob or whatever,
Sure, I can give you an example.
Okay.
Do you want me to link you a video or just talk?
We can do both, yeah. I wouldn't mind looking at a video.
Okay, so give me a moment here. I am pulling up a link from YouTube. All right. Okay, so what I would ask of you is I'm gonna link you a video guide that I did a long time ago for a boss called Sabbatha. If you are up for it, open that video and just mute it and just have that play on screen, and I'll talk your ear off about what you asked.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, so Sabbatha is a raid boss, and Sabbatha is a bandit lady with a bunch of bandit friends, and she's got a flamethrower. You fight her on a platform that is high up in the air, and she does a whole bunch of attacks that damage the platform, literally the ground. So if too many of your if you miss too many mechanics, they will hit the platform and break it, and you
Oh.
lose ground, and it will fall, and then everybody dies.
But
So
like, does
on
it?
this,
Do you lose parts of it first, or does it just when it's dead, it's dead, and
when
you
it's
wipe?
dead, it's dead. It's
Okay,
the total thing.
okay,
There are other fights where you can lose parts, but for this one, it's just that.
okay.
Now, on this fight, you've got multiple jobs. You see those patches of fire in the video. She has a thing where she basically sprays like napalm at the farthest away person. So one person is constantly staying at range on purpose, and they are basically baiting out those napalm attacks to get that to not hit the raid. Then she will occasionally whistle for her cronies who are on other platforms that are in the trees above you with cannons to fire down at you. And what you have to do is send people out to these little things on the side of the platform that are called
Okay.
jump pads. And you have to bait her to throw a bomb at you on purpose and use the explosion to rocket yourself up into the trees and take out the guys shooting you with cannons, and then go, come back down. So you've got a group of people that are on the boss, and they're kind of orbiting around the boss because you're trying to avoid getting hit by your flamethrower. You've got one guy at a distance that is baiting out the napalm thing, so that's his job. And you've got people that are running over to the jump pads to get launched up to take care of the bandits. And if anybody gets their hand on a bomb, they can throw it to the people that need to be launched from the jump pads to go take out the bandits. And anyone who doesn't have a specific job I just mentioned, those leftover people, which is they're the ones that are just unga bunga DPS, just don't stand in the fire.
Okay. This is okay. That sounds very, very cool. I liked it a lot. Is there like like when you have a static group, do people usually just like stick to a certain role, or do people just play everything a little bit?
Depends on the group. Some people have favorites. I myself love playing support. So
Okay.
there are different types of support. There are supports that provide alacrity. There's supports that provide quickness. There's supports that focus on barriers, which is effectively increasing your maximum hit points, so that you instead of having 20k max health, you might have 30 with the barrier, and stuff like that. So I like playing supports. I feel more in control of the situation if I'm doing that. But you'll absolutely, you've got some people where you'll be like, oh, we need this, and they're like, oh, okay, and they open their character selection screen, and there's 70 characters, and they just pick the right one like it's a deck of cards. There's absolutely people that are like that in the rating scene. But you'll have people that have their favorites that just play their favorites.
Okay. And when it comes to these like special jobs, like let's say you're in a static group, is it always the same people that do the special jobs basically, or is it like class dependent? Like,
Okay,
am I sending up
so-
certain classes to the platforms, or is it always like the best players that know how to do this stuff,
So in the case of the platform thing, the job there is to go up there, kill a threat, and come back. So that is a DPS's job.
Yeah.
So you have to get like at least 2 or 3 competent DPS to go out, basically assassinate a target, and return to us every couple of minutes. And is now the flak kiter, the person who is staying at a distance and baiting out the napalm sprays. That's usually one of the healers. I mentioned to you in any group of 5, there's usually one healer. That means in any group of 10, there's usually 2, one for each of the 5-man groups. And one of the 2 healers will be standing in that pile of people, and the other one will be at a distance and baiting out that ranged mechanic. Now, there is a thing in this game that people just call role compression, and role compression is basically try to just shove as many jobs onto the healer as possible. And so, on any fight, if there's a mechanic, if it's possible for the healer to do it, the community has kind of decided the healer's going to do it, and then the DPS can do more unga bunga. But
Similar in WoW,
you occasionally have times where it's just not possible. Or maybe the healers do, and they're like, yo, I can't keep up with this, and I need someone else to do this thing, take this off my plate. And that happens sometimes.
And they listen to them?
I mean, in my experience, yeah, but I mean,
Wow.
there's I'm not going to say that like every single person in Guild Wars 2 is an angel, but in my experience, it has been one of the nicest MMO communities that I've been in. So usually, yes.
Okay,
Usually,
that's
yes.
very
Like,
cool.
I'll give you an example. There's a fight called Soulless Horror. I told you about the necromancer lady who lost her body, and there's a lot of minions getting thrown at you. One of the minions that she throws at you, if it dies, it explodes, and it would hurt the group. You don't want it to die in the pile of your friends.
Mm-hmm.
So right before it dies, you want to hit it with a knockback and send it flying away from the party, then do the last hit.
Okay.
And if you have any DPS that do not know how to tap the brakes, it becomes a problem
Mm-hmm.
because they blender this thing and then it blows up in the raid and the raid is in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the strategies is that one of the strategies for that fight is that you will have the healer. If you've got a druid, it's good. Druids can use a longbow, and a longbow druid can do a knockback with one of the longbow skills. But my first time ever doing that, I was like, all right, look, I'm trying to heal these people. I'm trying to cleanse all these conditions. I'm trying to keep buffs on them. I'm trying to do a little damage. And I occasionally have to tab target over to that guy, knock him to Timbuktu, or we all die. I can't do that last thing. Can someone take that off my plate? And that was my first ever raid on Soulless Horror. And someone was like, yeah, I got it. And they just took over the knockback job. And then I was able to do all the other stuff that they had left me with. And we got it. We got the kill. So yeah, it happens sometimes.
Okay. I also just realized that I already watched a video of yours. I didn't even notice.
Well, I hope it helped.
It definitely helped. I had one more question about like raid fights in general. Like when there's a new raid that comes out, but also old ones. Like, do people generally try to figure out raid fights themselves? Like, is that an appeal for raiding as well, to do some like a blind raiding where you figure out the mechanics as a group? Or do people generally just like wait for the first guide to come out and immediately watch that and then go in with a guide?
Oh, I mean, there's absolutely an appeal to it. Do you know Preach? He's a streamer and a YouTuber.
Yeah.
He recently visited Guild Wars 2, and he did all the raids with a group of 10 people blind.
Oh, cool.
And so they wiped a lot, but it was really cool watching them figure stuff out and watching them slowly,
Can't believe he didn't ask me. I
basically
would have
form
loved
the
to
logic.
join. What the hell,
You'll have to
Preach?
take that up with him for
What?
sure. But yeah, he recently cleared all the raids, and it was funny because afterward he would watch my guides on how to do it, and they would learn something, be like, "Oh my god, we could have," and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's so much easier than what we came up with." So yeah, there are some people that will do that, and if they want to do that, that's totally fine. There are others that will just watch the guide. Now, of course, like I'm a guide maker, so usually when these come out, I try to get some friends that are intelligent raiders, figure it out as fast as possible, get out a guide, because you gotta fight the algorithm as fast as I can as a YouTuber. So I'm usually just trying to get the information as fast as I can. But yeah, some people enjoy that for sure.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess I enjoyed, like in FF14, I enjoyed that a lot, like figuring out the fights. And I'm thinking I probably would enjoy it in this game too. The problem is, of course, I would have to find other people to figure it out with me. Because it's only half as fun. Because, of course, you can find people that just don't say anything. They're like, oh, I'm not going to spoil anything. But that's also just boring if there's like some... And it's also not that fun for them, I guess, if they're just sitting there not being able to help or say anything.
Yeah, I remember one of Preach's that made him almost like flip the table is they finally killed a boss after like a million tries.
Yeah.
And I'll be vague on this because you said you like figuring stuff out, but let's just say there was a mechanic A, and you could use mechanic A to kill mob B. And they didn't realize that. So they were just like, let's just bait mechanic A over to that side of the room, and we'll kill mob B over to this side of the room. And it was almost like they spent an additional like 10 million damage on a thing that they didn't have to, and they didn't realize that. So when they finally got that kill and they watched the video, he looked like he was going to flip the desk, and I was loving every minute of it.
Yeah, that is definitely, I feel like, especially if you're like new to an MMO, sometimes a mechanic that is somewhat easy to figure out for a veteran, for somebody that's new, it seems like the most impossible thing to figure out, and your brain just does not jump to that conclusion like at all to even try that. And those are the things you can get stuck on like forever.
Yeah.
All right, very cool.
Someone just pointed something out to me to point out to you, which is another cool feature of this game. No downtime. No Tuesday can't play because it's maintenance day. They don't have that.
How do they apply patches?
They have this fancy thing where basically it'll just pop up and say a new build of the game is available in the middle of your screen. You just log out and back in. You're on the new build.
Oh,
That's it.
wow, it's magic.
The servers were down for like 3 hours in the last 2 years, and they sent everyone an apology and they gave out mount skins because they said they were sorry.
What? That's actually insane. Wow, that's kind of cool. And how does
Yeah,
how does NA and EU work? Like the regions, I guess you can play together, or can you somehow?
Sure. Okay. So NA and EU. You'll remember I had to ask you like what region you were on. They gave me the ability to swap between them for stuff like this. But NA and EU, they can whisper each other. They can mail to each other. They have the same trading post, so they share an economy. Okay. So the items are shared between them, but you will not see each other in game. Like you could even group together and use party chat to talk to each other, but we could be standing in the same spot in game, we will not see each other. So we couldn't do like a fractal together or a dungeon or a raid or something like that.
Interesting.
That's really the only division. There used to be separate servers. Where you log in, like NA had like 10 servers and EU had 10 servers, and you had to be on the same server as other people for some stuff. But now it's just there's basically an NA mega server and there's an EU mega server. Now occasionally you'll end up on a different copy of a map. Like earlier you and I were in Lion's Arch and we ended up in different copies of Lion's Arch, and then we hopped to get onto the same map. That happens. Basically the system is set that whenever a map gets fully populated or near full, they just spin up another one, like a virtual server.
Okay.
And so you occasionally need to hop maps to get with your friends, but that's it. As long as you're all on NA or you're all on EU, you can play together.
Interesting. Okay. And does NA and the EU then get the rates and everything at the same time, or is that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh my God! Global release, unbelievable.
Yeah, like again, we're expecting a patch any time now. I don't actually, it might have already happened. I'm not sure, but we're expecting a patch any time now. And like, what is it? It's like 6 for you. It's noon for me. So, but yeah, it's going to happen at the same time.
Interesting. Okay, very cool. And this patch, it's only a balancing patch, or is there other content that comes out too?
You know what? I don't even know. Someone in my chat just linked me the patch notes.
Okay.
Let's see, skimming. Okay, Winter's Day is back. That's like the in-game Christmas. It's a holiday event. So that's in Divinity's Reach. Let's see, profession skills. Let's see. Okay, so there's an LE section. There's an engineer section. So there's definitely some balance here, because there is a bunch of sections for different classes here. I can actually send you the, hold on a sec, if you want to look at it. Now, some of this stuff I know is, they're going to be like, oh, we nerfed Blue Flame Bullet by 2%. And you're going to be like, what the hell is Blue Flame Bullet?
Yeah.
But that's a link to the notes if you wish to see it.
Okay.
But the main thing is that, there's a balance patch, which is mostly focused on those 9 new elite specs that just came out. And they're like, okay, this one's underperforming, this one's overperforming. We made some adjustments, because those have been out for a couple of weeks now. And then the holiday, the winter holiday is just landing. If you wish to see that, because we're almost out of time, but in Divinity's Reach, the human capital, which I know you have on your map, on the left side of it, there will be a whole bunch of holiday stuff. It'll be snowing. There will be like a snowman strike boss. I'm not sure if you can do that before level 80, but you could try. There's a whole bunch of events over there.
Okay, cool. Interesting. Are there like balance patches? Are they frequent if something is like really like overpowered, or is it just like every 2-3 months or something?
If something is completely broken and it's like making the game as a whole a worse place for most of the player base, they will do a hotfix, and they'll be like, all right, this elementalist skill is disabled. Don't take this trait. It doesn't do anything right now. We're working on it.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, so now that's rare. I can only think of a few times that's happened in the 6 years I've been here.
Yeah.
But I've seen that a couple times. Usually it's every couple, like month or couple of months between balance patches.
Okay. Did they say when the raid is gonna come out?
I believe it was on. Hold on. I'm double checking the picture that I sent you earlier. What does it say for raid? Okay, so new raid encounter with challenge mode is in Update 1. Update 1 is 3 months after the launch of Visions of Eternity.
Okay.
So we've probably got like 2 months, and then we get the next raid.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, so what are we doing tomorrow? Are we gonna play some PvP?
I'm game for whatever.
Cool.
We could try some PvP, probably get our faces punched in. do whatever we want to do. But PvP, like I said, it is a game mode where it'll scale you to max level. So you don't have to worry about your character being behind, and you can just focus on your own gameplay.
Is there something I can also do? Because I'm a PvE person, right? Is there something I can do to, until tomorrow, somehow be able to survive like higher fractals so we can do that? Or is that not really like a possibility?
Fractals, because of that agony resist thing, there's two components to it. How can I explain this? Okay, imagine like there's a set of armor, like Ascended gear has sockets on it. I'm just going to call it sockets. It's not actually called that. And in the sockets, you can put in agony resistance stuff.
Yeah.
And so I could go to the auction house and buy you a whole bunch of agony resistant stuff and hand it to you, but you would still need the armor to put it in, and I can't hand you that.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
If you wanted, one thing that we could do, and this is purely an option. You have a second character slot. You could you make another Necro or whatever other character in that slot and use the boost on it, and I could take you to strikes or convergences or whatever if you want. Or we could just focus on the PvP stuff tomorrow if you prefer.
Okay, interesting. Then I'll think about it, because, if it's just a second character that I boost, then maybe that is worth it, because I do want to see more PvE stuff as well. PvP is probably just going to be a little bit overwhelming for me. I mean, I do want to see it, but it's probably just like 10 minutes, and then I'm like, okay, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, whatever you like. So if you think about it between now and then just tomorrow morning you can tell me where we're going, and then I can make it happen.
All right, sounds good. Are you going to stick around? Are you playing for longer? Streaming for longer?
Yeah, I'll be here close to another 2 hours. Typically on patch day, we'll do that thing where we like read through all the patch notes together and have a lot of boring talk about the buffs and the nerfs and stuff like that. So that's probably the next thing I'm going to do.
All right, very cool. Then I'll send my viewers to you. I'm just going to say goodbye and yap a little bit, and then I'm going to send them over because I have to go and eat.
Okay, well, thank you. I had fun. I hope you did too. And
Yeah,
I will see you
did.
tomorrow.
Thank you so much for explaining and coaching. I probably forgot half the things you said until tomorrow, so excuse me. But I'm trying my best to keep up. It's a lot of information.
Totally understandable. All right, see you then.
See ya. Bye-bye. All right. Yeah, make sure y'all give Muk a follow. We gave him a shout out right now. Make sure you click the follow button. He's very chill, very nice guy. All right, this was like the first time I spoke to him, and he's very chill. It was very cool. Also, he's like very good. I didn't know that he makes guides, because like I did watch his guides, but I didn't know that it was him. Like I didn't remember the name of the YouTube channel that I watched. So yeah, I didn't know that he was making guides, but then as he was talking, I was like, oh, yeah, he has done this once or twice. Like, he's very good at explaining stuff. I do have to say, he probably explained a lot of this stuff like a million times. So for me, it was just like especially when we were like playing the game as well, when we were doing the fractal, for example, like, I, look at my character, look at the boss, and then he like explains something at the same time, and he talks really fast, and I'm like, I was like, yeah, I got all of that. No, it's just like a lot of information. It's also like the naming. I think that's also like typical. Like for me, it's not that I have, like sometimes it's not that I'm not understanding it. For me, it's like the names that are confusing when you play multiple MMOs. Like, for example, I thought it's called Ascendancies, because in my brain, I'm already thinking about PoE2, that is getting a new patch this weekend, right? Which we'll play as well. But yeah, I'm thinking about PoE2, right? And I'm thinking about Ascendancies. And then it's actually called Elite Specs, right? And then in FF14, it's called Jobs. And in WoW, it's called Specs. Like it's like all of these different words for the same thing, basically. Can be a bit confusing, especially when a player that is a veteran is not... Like, for them, it's just natural to talk about it, but then when they say it, and I don't get what they're really, like, saying in that moment, right? Because, let's say he's like, yeah, so with this elite spec, there's this boon and this whatever, and I'm just like, and this condition, and I'm like, uh-huh. Because again, like I understand what specs are, what the lead specs are. It's just like the words that is confusing me sometimes, or like my brain doesn't immediately like think about it. Same with like the boons and the conditions. It's like buffs and debuffs, right? Or dots or whatever they're called in WoW and in other games. So yeah, when he's explaining a lot to me, it's just like my brain is just like. But I learned so much, and it's so cool. Like. Honestly, like all the things he explained sound very cool to me. And one of the coolest things that he said, which I didn't even think about, was the fact that once you play this game a little bit longer, you actually have this so-called you have, like if you have an item skin that is basically a flex on, like to have, it doesn't go away, like it doesn't become less of a flex as time goes on. Maybe a little bit, like he did explain that, of course, things that came out like 10 years ago are going to be easier now just because people get better at the game. Like there's a little bit of power creep for sure. But generally speaking, the power creep in this game is obviously a lot less than in a game like World of Warcraft. And I think that is really cool that I could have an item that even like 5 years from now would be impressive to have, you know? Because that doesn't exist in WoW. In WoW, an item that is really cool is not going to be cool anymore in like a year or two because people are just going to go back and do old content and they're going to one-shot it because the power increase in WoW is so big every single patch that doing things from the past is super easy, right? So the only way to have something that is like special in WoW is an item that gets removed, that cannot be obtained anymore. And usually then it doesn't necessarily mean that it's like a really cool item to have that it was really hard to get. It was mainly just like, oh, you played back then, so you got the item, cool, you know? You know what I mean? And that kind of sucks to me personally, because, I don't know, I think it's nice to be able to flex with something. I know that some people think differently, and some people think that cosmetics and stuff should just be, you know, for everyone, but I disagree. Fuck you. If I did something hard in the game, I want to, like, show it off, and I want to flex, okay? I want to drive around in my Lamborghini and wear my Gucci outfit, and I want other people to fucking see that. And be like, oh my god, look at her fucking Lamborghini, yeah? And not like, oh, she probably got it on Temu, or like, oh, she probably sold it earlier. Like, no, that sucks. So I think it's really cool that in Guild Wars 2 that is the thing. Like, that is actually really cool. I didn't think about that. But when he explained it to me, I was like, wow, that's true. That is cool. Like, that is really cool. And yeah, the boss fights look very interesting. I hadn't seen a boss fight before, so when I saw like the Sabathica or whatever it was, Sabaton, Sabrina, I don't know what her name was. Sabetha, yeah. When I looked at that fight, that looked very cool. That looked very nice. Like that's a fight that I would probably really enjoy. And also I like the fact that you can have damage meters and like it's not like frowned upon, it's like kind of like whatever. And also the fact that people are like really try-hardy, kind of figuring out like simcraft stuff. Like that's actually also kind of something that I like doing as well. Like I do like min-maxing a lot. I also like feeling crafting and I just kind of trying things out myself. But I do also like having like data. That's why I also wanted to ask something, but then I forgot. There's so many questions that came up in my mind. And then when he was done talking, I forgot about the questions. Because like a million came up and then I only remembered the last one. But like one of the questions I had about the boons was like some of the boons, it's called boons, right? Fuck, buffs, whatever. Some of these buffs, they were, like they didn't state the amount you get. And that actually bothers me. Like, it said, you get crit. It's like, what do you mean? Like, how much? Like, I'm assuming it, like, says somewhere, I hope, right? Like, it's clarified somewhere how much you get, right? Because, like, I was mouse overing them, and it just said, you gain power. And it's like, how much power? Like, it does? Okay. Yeah. It says on the Giver's Tooltip. On the Giver's Tooltip. Ah, okay. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, because I was just looking at the buffs, like, what the hell? Are you not telling me how much? Like, what the? Unlimited power, yeah. So, since... I don't know if you guys explained it earlier, but I'm not sure if you guys were still there for that explanation. So, since this is like a sponsored project that is happening, like with Muck and I, we have this like drop thing. Unfortunately, he didn't manage to set it up because he didn't tell him, or it was like a little bit of a miscommunication going on. But he's gonna set it up for tomorrow. But the way this works is like the longer I'm playing the game, the more drops you guys are getting. But you have to connect your account. Or, I mean, you don't have to connect your account. You have to like basically enter your Guild Wars 2 name. Okay? So if you want to win things, make sure you do this. It's for free. So you just have to enter your name. This name here, like the whatever shows up here. You have to go to the Naguura.wehype.app/Guild Wars 2 thing. And you just enter this name. And then whenever this fills up, it gets rolled. Like the giveaways get rolled amongst the people that have signed up, okay? So here right now, you can see there's 133 members that have joined so far. And every time we get past one of these like thresholds, then the giveaway gets rolled amongst the people that have signed up. And it just happens automatically. It just gets added to your Guild Wars 2 account. So I think that's really cool. I think that's a really cool idea. The mounts or like the giveaways that we get tomorrow is going to be a Raptor mount skin, which is really cool. So definitely make sure you sign up for tomorrow whenever that happens. And then there's a heroic booster that ×5 that we get. And if I manage to unlock the 4th one, then we get a mini Mr. Sparkles as well. So yeah, make sure you sign up. Probably going to be able to do this tomorrow. Let me check something real quick. All right. Okay. Yeah, now that's it for me today. I do have to go to have dinner and to do some stuff. But tomorrow we're going to play more Guild Wars 2 as a set. I'm going to start with WoW housing first. I have to finish my cat tree that I made. And then afterwards we're going to switch to Guild Wars 2. I do think I'm going to be boosting a character. Yeah, I think I'm going to be boosting a character because like having the opportunity to play with Muck and having like a veteran player with you, I think it's really cool that I can do some raiding. Because I really want to like see how raiding is. Or maybe not raiding, but like higher end PvE content. So, because I can just boost a second character and then I can continue leveling on this one afterwards, right? No, I didn't see housing in Guild Wars 2. I did not, but I was really intrigued when he said that they added housing stuff. Maybe I really love housing in this game too. Maybe melee switching sex. See, the thing is, I even though I have played Necromancer, I don't know anything about this. Like, I'm just pressing buttons. Like, I really don't know what the hell I'm doing. So I don't know what I'm going to be boosting, but I will think about this tomorrow. Like, tomorrow I'm probably just going to start playing an hour earlier before I'm meeting with Muck. And then I'll figure out what to boost, and I'm going to read some guides maybe to get a little bit of an idea of how the class works and stuff. But yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I really had a good time today. It was so chill. First, we did some housing. It was super relaxing, like WoW stuff. And then we did this really cool segment. That's amazing. Like, again, huge shout out to Muck for coaching me through this. I hope he had a good time. And again, shout out to the Guild Wars 2 team for sponsoring this segment. Honestly, I think the Guild Wars 2 team is so fucking cool. The fact that they're like, sponsoring me and like working with me is so nice, since, I just like checked out their game like a month ago, and they're like, you know what? Let's do a thing. Let's do like a project together. And I think that's fucking cool. So yeah. Huge shout out to the Guild Wars 2 team. That's pretty fucking awesome. And one more thing that made me immediately love them is when Muck explained that they had like an overpowered boss fight. which they ended up nerfing, but they kept the initial difficulty as an option. And I thought that's the coolest thing ever. Because that is always something that I wanted Blizzard to do in WoW. Like, I remember how in the past, when I was like part of the world first raiding scene, I would kill bosses for the first time when they were really tough, like the very start. You're getting like killing a boss for the first time as the first like guild in the world, right? Which means that I basically killed the hardest version of the fight. But then that fight gets passively nerfed over like weeks and months through gear progression and through active nerfs too. Like sometimes they would actively nerf bosses, right? And to me, that was always a little bit sad because when I would play the boss like months or like weeks later, it wouldn't be as difficult anymore. And to me, that was like less fun. And then I always felt bad for guilds that are not like well first guilds, but because like there's some guilds who are really good, but they just don't have the time to play all day, every day. You know what I mean? And those guilds, they will not have the opportunity to kill bosses in its initial form because they will have nerfed the boss when they get there. And I think that's a shame, you know? Like the fact that you're not even allowed to try the difficult version of a boss, even if you wanted to, sucks a little, in my opinion. So the fact that the Guild Wars 2 team decided to just keep that like hard version in the game is such a cool thing. Like that is something that I personally love. Guild Wars 2 feels more like world building. Interesting. Like I'm gonna have to check it out. It sounds interesting. Yeah, I definitely have to check out the housing system. How does the housing work? Can anyone access this if you have the expansion, or do you need to be like max level or have something special? Need Genthier Wilds. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into this tomorrow. But, alright guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna send you over to Mukluk then. Mukluk. Said Muklul, didn't I? It's probably a nickname he gets constantly, doesn't he? Muckleman. Mucklemau. Alright, have fun watching him. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, as I said, for more housing. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. That would mean a lot to me. That helps me out a lot. And check out my other stuff. I have 2 YouTube channels. One is for gaming stuff. I'm currently uploading a lot of housing content from WoW, because I'm a little bit obsessed, I have to say. And I also have an IRL channel where I upload a lot of my IRL adventures. In case you don't know, I'm also doing a lot of IRL streaming where I go cycling and hiking and skiing. I live in the Italian Alps, so I have a lot of cool views and stuff around me. And I'm always pretty adventurous. I went paragliding once, so live on stream, of course. So if you guys want to check out that channel, then definitely go ahead and do so. It's called, like, they're all linked in description below and like everywhere, so check it out. And if you want to check out my other socials, I have an Instagram and a TikTok where I post shorts a lot. The shorts I usually post for all kinds of games I'm playing. Might have even posted a Guild Wars 2 short as well, I don't know. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. Have fun watching Muck, and I see you guys tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day, and goodbye. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye-bye. Oh! I forgot to say thank you to all the people that subbed while I was getting coached. Sorry about that if I ignored your sub. I'm going to say thank you tomorrow. Bye!
It was absolutely bonkers. Not like all of